It's been a while. But only a week, but also a long week. But we're here. So, does anybody want, after we hear the factspiration question, we will need somebody to sum up what happened last time. Today's factspiration question is a medium level. Okay. And that medium level question is number 14. All right. Oh, well, that's kind of nice. What's something your character wouldn't want to die without doing, and why? So I guess what's your top bucket list item that you would haunt the earth as a ghost because it would be unfinished business? Kind of took it to the extreme there, but yeah. So while you're ruminating on that question, does anybody want to sum up what happened last week on Red Hand of Doom?
I'll take it if no one wants it.
Okay. Also, as far as I can tell, you guys didn't get any fanspiration this week. Mythic's really struggling, so they got a ton. And then people are nervous about Curse of Strahd for some reason, so they got some. But you guys are up there with Odyssey Prime. Just you're on your own, I guess. You're on your own. All right. Did I hear Orion say that they would do the recap?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, go for it.
Last time on Red Hand of Doom. So we were, by the grace of the gods, we were able to escape from the Red Hand that were fighting us in, I guess, their research laboratory. I'm not exactly sure what to call that place, but what was happening underneath the ruins of Rest. Got into a secret tunnel, and all of our gotcha items, well, I guess the joke is on us, she gotchas, they became different things. But we're all together, so we went down further into the ruins, where we found a room covered, and I do mean covered from ceiling to floor, wall to wall, of orc skulls. It seems we had learned previously that this used to be the resting place of one of the warriors of Rest. I don't remember what his name was, but he was a very angry hunter, ranger, who did not like orcs, hence all the skulls everywhere. Wait, hold on. Okay, Claude just told me it was Gavin. Yeah, so we decided to take a short rest because we were pretty beat up from the fight above the stairs. Trying to plan out what we were going to be doing next. We decided to go further into La Tombe. Smart decision on us. And Layla was able to bypass the lock that was on a door that was also covered in snake skulls. So that's not ominous whatsoever. Beyond that door, we met I think the term is Guardian Naga? Some sort of guardian that was the administrator, or I guess receptionist of the tomb, and told us that we had to solve a puzzle if we wanted to go further. There was 3 doors. One was of a giant skull, one was of 3 minotaur skulls, and one was of a dragon skull. Ironically, we had chosen right, but we didn't shoot the right door. So we shot the minotaurs and faced off against 3 minotaur skeletons. Then we shot the giant door and faced off against a giant skeleton, a skeleton of a giant. And then we started arguing amongst ourselves of what the hell we were doing. We ended up shooting the dragon door, and that ended up being correct. Mainly because one of the other warriors of Rest had the dragon with them, and Gavin could always be in pissed off mode with a dragon next to him the whole time. Go figure. So we went further into the tomb, where it was submerged underwater. There was now a door with a shark skull on it. We had to bleed in order to get it to open. And once we did that, we saw that the final resting place of Gavin was also covered in skulls. And there seemed to be something that was swimming amongst them behind the walls. Layla was able to cast a spell that kind of shot up a geyser of earth, broke open the tomb, but also caught the creature in it as well, which turned out to be a spectral snake. And it saw me as lunch, and I am currently being squeezed to death. Why am I not surprised?
All right, take your point of DM inspiration.
Thank you, I'm gonna need it.
All right, so who would like to answer the factspiration question this week of what's something you wouldn't want to die without doing and why?
Take it, but I feel like it's kind of easy for Jurt.
Really? I mean, I feel like Jurt has a list, like an Arya Stark list. Like,
I actually do. It's in my.
You'd be a very hard ghost to appease.
If no one wants it, I'll take it.
Oh,
I'll do it.
All right.
Oh, all right, Jurt.
Yeah,
what do you got for us?
All right. Top of Jurt's list, things he has to accomplish before he dies. It's actually recently changed. It was to see his mother. Now he needs to revert whatever happened to Erina, and then see his mother, and then maybe the rest of his family, and then maybe he can die. Maybe. That's how he kind of feels about it. He has a lot stopping him from shedding this mortal coil.
See.
And the reasoning why is he feels like he lost more than just the 20 years he lost. And
yeah.
he wants to make up for that time in like the exact opposite. Like he wants to do everything right now.
Okay.
But yeah, that's how Jurt feels.
I definitely feel like Jurt has gained a bit more urgency than he had before. Like at the beginning of the campaign, he was taking things slow, figuring out where he was, when he was, that sort of thing. But more and more and more, it feels like he has this vibe to him that he might not have the time or the means to finish everything he needs to finish. And so you kind of feel that sort of creeping in there. Yeah, take your factspiration.
Thanks.
Alrighty. Well, without further ado, let's go back down into the... Oh, right. You may ask the same question of any NPC that you have met thus far in the campaign.
This is a big one.
Yeah. What would they rather die without doing and why? Or what would they rather do without before they die? Some good options here.
Yeah, there actually are.
I almost want to ask Rafina. Because she's the closest to us. I still have in the back of my mind a little like a prick of like she might betray us at some point if we ever have to cross her family for some reason.
Won't know. We will know, but we won't know.
Yeah, do you want the burden, the burden of that meta weight?
Yeah,
like,
and add her to the list of Chariot. Like,
yeah, it would affect the way we treat her if we knew.
I
Okay,
know. In Odyssey,
So
they frequently regretted asking about certain characters because then they were like, "Damn, now I know this and it's affecting me."
Maybe Umix, just so we can see if he actually still has that rebellious spirit in him. Or if he's just
fair enough.
I really like that. I really like Umeg as a choice.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see what he needs to do before he dies and why.
All right, so Umeg was content to die in exile, and dishonored, but watching you guys stubbornly defy stronger enemies, greater odds, and a well-established cultural ecosystem of xenophobic third era racism, he has a small ember burning in his the dark black coal of his heart that it would be nice to see the dwarves liberated from their cruel and greedy king before he finally passes on into the halls of Morden. So, which
Nice.
I mean, ideally, he'd like to go to the Halls of Morden when he dies and not end up like a slave of Torag or some other horrible fate. So yeah, you guys have given him a little bit of hope that maybe that could happen, but he would never voice it. He would never voice it aloud. And you have many places to go, and not a lot of time to go there. So I don't think he would ever kind of put his wants above what you guys felt you needed to do for the betterment of the Vale, because he knows that the dwarves under the leadership of the king are still going to be okay, right? Because they're just going to close the gates, they're going to hide beneath the earth, wait it out, sort of thing. But it doesn't change how he feels. So good question.
I mean, we'll go there eventually. It's just a matter of when.
Let's just get this man a BT contract, because I don't think we ever recruited him officially.
Well, this is the stress of this campaign, is that there's a couple of campaigns that have a timer built in, and this is the campaign I think that benefits from that timer, but it also creates quite a bit of stress because there isn't really a good way to do all the things that you want and need to do before the end. So there will come a point where you'll have to choose carefully, like or not so much carefully, but just choose, what you do and where you go in the time that is allotted. So
I mean, I feel like we're still in the ally building phase, so going to the dwarves will probably happen at some point, but like, yeah, if more things keep cropping up, there's just going to be more distractions.
Yeah.
We hope so, but
whatever you want to prioritize, you could make time for anything, but maybe not everything. Yeah.
Right. I think the point being is that we have to decide whether it's like the dwarves are a long shot, but we could probably visit at least 2 other areas where we could recruit allies, maybe of lower strength, but higher viability of actually joining us.
Yeah, we gotta weigh the pros and cons.
Just flying mounted riders in Red Rock could be good. Just saying.
I would love to go to Red Rock. We got Goliaths and Baroths.
I mean, it sounds cool.
Yeah, my druid order.
I don't know if Orion
Yeah,
can make
yeah,
it there with you
order,
guys.
Hey,
Layla backstory. Let's go to Red Rock.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I don't
Let's
know.
get out of this tomb.
I don't know if Orion's gonna make it with you
Decisions
guys.
made. Kill everybody upstairs and then not to Red Rock it is.
Yeah. Once we get out of here, go to Red Rock. Sounds great. All right.
Gotta have a goal for after this chaos.
Can you guys hear the music?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right. So, pop open this, and I believe we ended with it being
My turn.
Orion's turn.
Yep.
All right.
Alright, I got a couple questions for you, Crash.
Sure.
Okay, so when a creature is grappled, force movement usually can break the grapple, correct?
How I rule it is if the reach of the creature is still equal to or exceeds the distance that they got pushed away from you, they maintain the grapple. So a roper has a 50-foot melee reach. So shoving a roper away won't solve your problem.
Okay, I'll scratch that option off the list.
Yeah, so it really just depends on the creature.
All right. Second question.
Okay.
This seems like one of those situations. I think you had mentioned it at the end of last episode that I was essentially wrapped up in the cocoon of ectoplasm.
Yes.
This seems like one of those situations where either I break out or someone would have to break me out, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely attempt an escape DC to get out with your action, for sure.
All right. Well, Claude's going to be doing that because I unfortunately have disadvantage on any skill check that I do, so...
Meta, this is a wraith. Essentially, a giant constrictor serpent wraith. So everything that you would associate with a wraith and everything you associate with a constrictor snake at the same time.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
We found out the session it reduces our max HP.
Correct.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
Yeah.
Okay, so Claude's going to actually activate first. We got 3 points of ferocity to work with. I'm gonna hold on to those actually, and not.
Okay.
He is going to attempt to muscle Orion out of this creature. I will spend that DM inspiration I just got to get advantage. So athletics check or strength, just straight up strength check.
Oh, it is an athletics or acrobatics to break free.
All right, Claude's just gonna muscle him out. So athletics advantage.
Yep. Oh yeah, Claude definitely does. Here's Claude's boon. Strong start. Strong start. All right, so being a spooky ghost, you kind of get in there, grab Orion in your jaws, and pull him free from the creature. You just sort of pull. Claude just pulls Orion through the spectral bones and organs of the snake.
Okay.
And they kind of cling to you, you know, like wispy kind of ooze and smoke as you're kind of pulled through it. But you are freed.
Is he able to deposit Orion anywhere around him, or it has to be adjacent to the creature?
Let me see. Yeah, he's Orion's what, 2 sizes smaller than you?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can just put him behind you. That's fine.
All right, cool. Bonus action, Claude is going to then lose a minute of his air as he gives Orion a roar, giving him 10
Okay.
HP to bolster him. And then that is it for Claude's turn. Orion, now that he's away from this creature, he doesn't like being next to this thing. He's going to move and dash backwards. But we're moving through water, so that's pretty much like all that he's going to be able to do. And that's it.
All right. Did you disengage?
I did not. Does it seem like this
all right.
creature is capable of... I guess I wouldn't know that.
You about to find out, yeah.
Okay.
All right. It's a hunky boy. Hasn't had a delicious mouse in a long time. So here we go. As you go to get away, it lashes out and bites you for 11 necrotic damage. Give me a Constitution save.
Well, it's a good thing I bolstered his HP. Here's con.
Yeah, its bite has a 10-foot reach. All right, so you it is reduced by your max HP is reduced by 11.
Cool. All right.
All right.
That
So
is-
now you may pass.
So
I will play Thanlin actively for this fight, and then afterwards we'll switch him to his B team state.
That's good.
all right, I will then pass to... let's pass to Thanlin.
Okay. Let's see. Thanlin summons the powers of God and anime, and he is going to activate all of his features. All of them. He's going to use Rally on... Let's see. On your turn, bonus action, gain 1 superiority to grant a friendly creature you can see or hear. So, Orion, he gives you this healing.
Gracious.
Let's see. Hold on. Don't tell him. But I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna edit it so the text isn't white anymore. Because secretly, it's bothered me for a long time. There we go. All right.
So now I'm at
'cause-
15 temp. Okay.
Sweet. And then he is going to. That's his bonus action. I guess he will. What do fighters do? Fight. Yeah. He's gonna attack. With. He shouts to Barnabas. Barnabas, what weapon should I use?
You're underwater, so longsword and throwing axe, I believe, are both at disadvantage.
Yep.
Did you make me like a spear yet?
No. You
Okay.
gotta ask for these things. No one asked me for it.
Okay, it's a ghost.
I
Which
go
one's magic?
Longsword.
Longsword? Okay.
That's your best bet. Best bet is longsword.
Alright. He swings his non-magical longsword because he had his stolen by a bad guy. 23 with disadvantage is gonna hit. This particular spook. Let's see. It is resistant to the damage because of its unnatural undead state, and it is not a fey creature. All right. And he will attack again because that's what fighters do. They attack a lot.
17.
All right, 17. 17 is also going to hit for 17 damage. Jesus Christ. This is a one-handed weapon, right? Wow. Oh, it was max damage. Very nice. All right, so he hits it, and it resists that as well. It turns its attention to him, and he is going to swim in all up into its face, try to get its attention, because it's amorphous and ethereal and all that good stuff, and it's 2 sizes larger than him. He will pass to Jert.
There is something going on in his damage equation.
Yeah, I would assume so. To get 17 damage off of a D8
Yeah,
is pretty amazing.
I see his damage modifier +2/+2. I don't know what those are. They're not
I know one of them's a fighting style.
Yeah, one of them's fighting style.
Dueling,
And
probably.
then-
from me. Okay.
Because dueling gives you a +2 to damage.
Mhm.
+5. I think
okay.
he's at 20 strength.
Yeah, he's at 20 strength. So
And then, yeah, I'm not sure what the extra +2 is.
masterwork weapon would be another +1, right? To
No,
hit?
that doesn't. Only to
Only
hit,
attack.
but not the damage.
Well, we're not auditing him today, so we'll
Okay.
yeah.
All right, so Jert takes out the magical axe and his chain whip. First, we're gonna do some attacks with the axe.
Okay.
Yeah. These are +2 for flank. So, not one on one of those because it's disadvantage.
So the first one
let me read my ability real quick. I
Sure.
think I might have to. What I'm trying to do is hit him and then lasso him to restrain him, so we don't have a disadvantage anymore. But I might be able to do it after the first attack. Let me see. No, it's when I take the attack action. I have to hit with both first.
Okay.
So yeah, the now one happens first.
All right. Let's see what happens. Complication. Unlucky. Gain a misfortune token.
That's not too bad. It's -1, right?
Yeah. And they don't stack like stress does in that other
Oh,
game.
I thought they do.
No. You're just unlucky, lucky or normal. So,
Okay.
but
So
the
yeah, the
more
first one's-
misfortune you have, the less likely you are to get rid of it. Essentially.
Okay. So the first one's an 18 for 14.
And that is from a magic or just silver?
No, it's just silvered. Sorry, it's not
Okay.
magic.
All right.
And
got
then this bonus action is going to be this thing.
it takes
hit with
full
him, he's
damage
restrained.
from silvered.
Oh, and that's a nat
All right.
20 to grapple him, so he is now restrained.
You grapple him, and despite the fact that he was just grappling your ally, as you go to grapple this creature, its incorporeal nature, you feel the chain just kind of sliding and sloughing through the creature's kind of ectoplasmic form.
That's fucked up. He can grapple, but we can't. Oh man.
He is
I
immune.
know, right?
He is immune to the grappled and restrained conditions.
I would like to file a complaint.
I'll
I'll get to it.
Fucking chain. Sorry, Barnabas.
I'll get to it later.
Have a cold iron head probably doesn't change anything.
Crash looks at a complaint 2 years later. I guess it's resolved itself. Throws it in the trash.
If it was real bad, they would have complained 49 more times. All right. Jert, you have damaged the creature. The creature can't steal. It doesn't have any paragon actions. What would you like to do?
I'll pass to Guy.
All right, Guy, to you.
I'm gonna have a pretty simple turn.
Okay.
Notice that it's straining people's health.
Mhm.
And Jert's up in there. Thalen can take care of himself. So Guy is gonna toss Jert a bardic, and then she'll touch the serpent.
Does Jert already have one, or does he have one from? Is that your Faxpiration?
I have a Faxpiration, and you already bardically inspired
Well-
me last round.
Okay.
Oh, if you don't want it, you can just.
He can't
listen,
stack.
I'll
He
Okay,
can't
give it
stack.
to you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to Thanlin then.
All right.
Alright. So let's do a chill touch. 21
okay.
to hit for 7 necrotic.
So the creature is immune to necrotic damage.
That is fine. It cannot heal or
Alright.
regain hit points. It also disadvantage on attack rolls against me in particular.
All right. Sounds good.
And then Bardic to Thanlin, and just chill there, hang out, and sauce it to literally only Layla. So
Okay. Layla, you're up. You might be muted, Layla.
Oh, they're not in chat. They were here a second ago.
They've been disconnected like twice throughout this. They
Well,
haven't come
that's
back
that's
since.
because of their Australian internet. Duh. Listen. I went and found in Australian just so that I could be vindicated. That's right. Let's see. Who's the Australian that I found? Hold on. Their name is Fires, and Fires is Australian. So I'm gonna replace Layla with Fires so that I will be right.
The universe will correct itself.
Yeah, that's how dedicated I am to writing that wrong. All right, so Layla is going to. You know what? I feel like this is pretty decent. Pretty decent bad guy, but you guys are doing pretty good against it. Produce flame would be not advantageous underwater. I know that she'd probably want to use radiant, but she's kind of burning through a lot of spells. Currently, she's got 2/3 and 2 second level spells left. But you know what? I think she'd go for it. Because none of her cantrips are probably going to hurt it too bad. So, what are we thinking? Maybe a second level guiding bolt?
I was thinking.
Yeah. Okay.
Either that.
How is she doing on? Before you do, how's she doing on air? She cast a spell.
That's right.
She did
one
cast
already.
one, so she's down
Okay.
1 minute. So I think she had a
And
total
she
of
has
3.
3 minutes. Yeah, she has 3 minutes, so she's down to 2, so she can do one more reasonably.
All right, sounds good. All right, so she'll do a guiding bolt at second level. Here we go. Not affected by
that
water
sucks.
in any way.
Are you sure she wouldn't save it in case she needed a healing spell? But
Ooh.
She's got
Okay.
4 spell slots. She's
'cause
okay.
she'll drop herself to 0 when she casts a healing spell now because she's only got 1 minute left.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, yeah, she
I don't
starts
think she would
drowning.
use that last minute.
All right, then I'm going to say that she's going to just dodge since she's not here, and we want to conserve her resources.
Fair.
All right, she will pass back to Jert since she did not
Okay.
damage the creature.
Oh fuck, that's not good. All right. Well, now I either have to use all my stuff and let it steal, or just prepare 1 attack. That's awkward. Let's see. Going through what I can do here. I think we'll do bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
It is verbal, so I'm gonna lose one of my. Let's see. One of my 3 minutes, so I'll be down to 2. Although, actually, it's not a spell anymore per your house rule, so do I even have to use it as a verbal component? Because it's not a spell?
I mean, it still follows the things that are listed for it. It just doesn't.
Because it's not concentration, it's not a spell, it doesn't even use a spell slot, it's just an ability for rangers in your house rule.
Right, but I mean, it still has to have things
So I
that
still gotta like speak out.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So I go down to 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Hunter's Mark and prepare 1 attack.
Okay.
And then I will pass to guy usually I don't know. Guy's not gonna really cast any spells either.
I mean, it's not a paragon creature, so it can't do
It'll
No,
just
but it's still
go
gonna go
and then it'll be
turn.
done.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. Here we go. I'm gonna hit him.
All right.
I've been peer pressured into doing it. Here we go.
No.
Don't feel like we're
You're
twisting
gonna
your arm here.
Oh,
That's a 12.
a 12 with
Yeah,
the flank.
12. I'm gonna
13.
use Arctic
13.
here.
Yeah, no, because disadvantage underwater.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Alright,
I
so I'll
didn't
use
see the
Guy's
tab.
Bardic.
using a bardic.
Sorry.
Okay.
I got you.
Thanks.
I got a 2. You get to roll as well. Let me take the
It's
higher.
a D8, right?
Oh, I apologize. This is an attack roll. Repercuss. All right, cool. 3
So
extra
it's
damage.
it's gonna be a 15 total.
All right. 15's gonna hit,
Or
and
12 damage total.
it is silvered, so it takes the full damage,
And then
it
here's
takes
the Hunter's Mark, yeah.
thunder damage. It is resistant to. And
Huh?
then the. All right, and then
What damage?
thunder damage is
from
it's
the-
resistant to thunder damage. All right, but
Oh,
Hunter's
wait.
Mark is
Oh, I
weapon
see.
damage, so it takes that. Okay.
Yep. And then
Alright.
second attack. Man, where are the crits at, dude? 19 for
Nice.
14. That's pretty good.
That's
Yeah.
max damage.
And then here's his Hunter's Mark. Can I get a 6? Oh.
All
It's gonna be
right.
16 damage, silver.
Oof, it is in real bad shape.
Hell yeah.
Ectoplasm. There you go. It's just blood, but there you go. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Why is it red?
Imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jurt speaks out a word as some bubbles leave his mouth and he loses some of his air, and then he just starts unleashing some attacks. And then I assume this thing's gonna steal. That's it for me.
Okay. So Jurt, and the creature's gonna steal. Okay. Well, you're doing a lot of damage to it. Thalen's in its spot. Guy just sort of gave it a little massage, a little rub. Layla's not doing anything.
Claude did
Orion's
take away
too
its
far
meal.
away. Claude did take away its meal. Man, you just really like Claude to die. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Jurt. We'll go with Jurt. There we go.
I'm trying to take the heat off my allies. I can at least bring him back.
It attacks. Let's see.
Say it 3 times. Don't say it 3 times. Don't say it 3 times.
It's 17.
That is my AC. I don't think I can use anything. Hold on, let me see.
Okay.
I might be able to make it miss. Let's see. I don't know. I can only reduce damage. That hits.
Okay, then it is going to use its movement to kind of pull you in and start to coil around you, cocooning you up inside of it. That's going to be 13 necrotic damage, and you need to give me a Constitution save.
I do have the inspo still. I am going to roll my Faxpiration to try to pass that.
So the Faxpiration, I believe, is a D8 right now.
That's going to be a 14.
14 is the amount you needed, so you do not lose the amount. All right. And then that is its turn. It's got you restrained, and play will pass to Barnabas.
In his head, you're just thinking, so this is what it's like. As he's getting restrained.
Yeah, put into the cocoon.
Orion and Jert's eyes meet for a second. It's like, now you know how it feels.
All right, so from here, I just have a question about Eldritch Blast, because I fire 2 blasts per round. Do those count as individual air losses, or is it just one for the total spell?
No, it's just the total spell. Yep.
All right,
the energy is created, and then you release it in bursts.
Okay, cool.
Which is why it's good for a reaction.
Yeah, I had 3 minutes. I'm down to 2. Did moving my hex count as?
No, that's just part of the concentration of the spell.
Okay, so I still have 2 minutes, so I can afford to cast one more. So I'm gonna fire Eldritch Blasts in the room. It has Hex, but Hex isn't gonna do anything. Come on, 20 for 12. That's force damage. It gets Genie's Wrath, which is only good for whatever fire I get underwater.
All right, 12 force damage. Takes full damage for force. How does it die?
Just like it hits it in like the head, and it kind of like forces like the vertebrae to like compress, like it thing like slinkies in on itself, and then just like implodes.
All right.
Very nice.
Like a gruesome accordion letting out a last woeful wail.
You have succeeded. The tomb's guardian is no more, and the tomb is still. Glowing flecks of ectoplasm mingle with blood and the shattered remains of the sarcophagus. You see bits of broken bone floating by, and of course, your prize, the bladed bow.
It looks around and gives everybody the underwater thumbs up.
Yeah. Orion.
There isn't enough gold in the world to stay underwater.
All right. So, is anyone grabbing the bow?
Orion would like to go up to inspect it, but not immediately grab it.
Okay.
And I guess we saw the picture from last week, so that's
yeah. So, as you float up to it, you see that it is 2 very jagged and wicked-looking swords that are kind of fused together along the hilt. And from what you could tell, there is no discernible bow string. It sort of looks like some of the elves in the southern lands have what are basically double swords. It kind of has that vibe to it of being more of like a double sword than being a bow. But the blades are curved back towards the user instead of like out towards the enemy. So it's very, very strange. Every edge seems to be razor sharp. It seems the only safe place to grip it would be the handle itself.
Man, this Gavin had so much ed, he can cut someone.
It sounds like a Klingon Vatleth, kinda.
Yes, yeah, that's a great comparison. Yep.
Okay.
They were very popular during the Third Age of Magic. These double swords and double weapons.
Well, seeing as we're underwater, I guess Orion will grab it and then start swimming back towards the surface, so we can discuss it later, or once we get there.
I think we're still in combat too.
Oh, thank you. My worst habit as a DM is remembering to end combat.
Air.
Okay. All right. You
Why
you
we
find
don't go underwater?
you find the Guardian hard at work trying to put the tomb back together. But then he turns and he looks. And Orion, are you carrying this weapon?
Yeah, and then he'll kind of like lay on the ground.
Oh, hold on. Someone's at my front door. Let me see if there's anyone else home that could grab it. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
I literally had this happen to me yesterday, where I had like a customer show up on the farm like 2 minutes before the game started.
Sorry about that, man. I really needed my corn.
Corn, wink,
That's
wink.
what you. Yeah, that's what you grow, right?
That?
Van Lin.
Hey! Glad you made it, bud.
Hey.
Sorry, I had
Uh,
work last night and
They made
I
you
was
work
up.
on the national holiday of Black Friday?
yeah, the night. Yeah, it's
You sound very tired. Do you just want to be NPC B team today, or are you gonna try to
no. I got some sleeping. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
I'm good.
Okay. Well, you survived the fight. Okay.
Oh shit, was that
Ah.
fast?
With your max HP intact.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a boss monster or anything. It was just it's the guy's pet. Didn't want to guard over his remains. Loved him.
I feel like you're lying to me right now.
No,
I'm
seriously.
I'm
Maybe
expecting
my
a
favorite
dead
energy.
Barnabas, you know.
All right. So as you walk into the room, Orion, real talk. Until you attune to such a weapon, it doesn't change size. So this is very, very big. As you
Yeah,
kind of
I imagine.
Yeah. So the Guardian turns and he sees that you have the weapon, and immediately his mage hands that he was controlling puts down the stone he was lifting, and he looks to you and he nods in approval, and he says, "Yes, well, now that you have the bow, there is nothing left for me to guard. I am free at last." And then the bones just go blop, and like you hear like the rattling of like bone wind chimes as it just no longer is animated.
Samael, no!
Wait.
Oh no, Samael, what a tragedy. You'll be so missed in this world.
We still had use for him.
Oh, he's not done. I walk up, I pick up a couple small bones. I'm gonna resurrect his ass and put him to
Wait,
work.
what?
I mean, he seems like he was a dedicated worker. I think he'd do
Oh
well
my
somewhere
God.
else.
You know what? I suppose we could use them. We could carve them into a nice helmet to wear.
Someone's
Me-
gonna need to guard my phylactery someday.
He has this dope oversized skull with a bone mohawk. You could definitely fashion that into a helmet if you really want to.
Oh,
Put
I
your-
want to. I want to.
Okay.
I will take
Poor-
the skull.
Poor Clara. She made this beautiful art. Now we're gonna Photoshop this heavy metal skull right over it. So, but oh well. Such is the fate of a D&D artist, I guess.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did Barnabas just confirm that he's going for a phylactery?
What? What? No. Anyways, let's keep
I'm
going.
glad not to.
But yeah,
I mean, I do have mechanical rules for it, Barnabas, so it's well within the realm of possibility. I don't know if you're gonna hit the level minimum for it this
That's
campaign.
post story. That's
Okay,
post
fair
story.
enough. Fair
That's
enough.
what he gets
There
to
are
do in
ru-
his retirement.
there are rules in Grim Hollow about that kind of transformation.
Yep. But they're level locked though.
Yeah.
They are level locked.
Anywho, Orion's just kind of at the moment just studying the bow, and then is just looking at everyone else like, all right, who wants it?
Well, we did it. Do you think we should try to bother with another rest here? This was admittedly a lot.
You guys are all looking pretty rough. Probably should.
Is this the same day we took the previous short rest prior to coming
Yep.
here? Okay,
Oh, that was
so,
like a half hour ago.
Yeah.
so we already took 2 then.
No, we've only taken 1 short rest today. That was only like our 5th short rest of the campaign.
I don't know if we can afford.
Oh.
Yeah,
to take
I
a
think this would. Yeah, I think this would be your second one, but you do have one left. Yeah.
He already told us we can't long rest here.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything else
If
to
you're not
recover
up for
with.
it, it's okay. We'll be going back into the keep, and we're going to be, I guess, trying to clear this out, deal with what was his name? The Goblin Rider.
His name doesn't matter. He'll be dead soon.
Right. You're right. His name doesn't matter. You know who I'm talking about. We still need to deal with him.
Yeah.
And
do we
I
have
guess
any potions?
well,
Any healing?
Yeah.
we might
A lot.
actually not
we've been
want to
burning through 'em.
rest. We
I could.
have been down here and unavailable to find to our benefit, but that does mean things might be going a little awry above us.
True. I've used about half of my resources, so I could go either way. I'm mostly doing good.
Same here. I'm just a little hurt.
While I haven't been touched, I'm all but spent magic-wise. But if you desperately need to have a rest, I could always use it to give us a shadow cloak. We could stealth our way out of here, no?
I'm pretty good to go.
Very well.
Barnabas, do we have any potions?
Yeah, we do. Hold on. I'll bring up the thing, but I know I have at least one I could give you if we really need it. Obviously, I try to keep one on me for popping back up reasons, but
Let's short rest before we burn our potions, because we still have one left.
yeah,
Well,
we are starting
I have
to
no
run
hit
low
die.
on that.
I have no hit die.
There is a
Oh.
possible moral quandary with resting, though, which is putting the lizards to possible extinction at the torch. I don't know how they're
Right.
feeling about everything above. I know that they'll at least blame them for letting us get by. Probably kill 1 or 2 to make an example of them. I doubt they'd slaughter them all, though. But they're not very good liars, so I don't know how very well they'll keep up the facade that we didn't help them.
Shit.
But do you think do you feel confident that we can go up now then?
Well, actually, I just found I have 1 potion left in my backpack, so I'm gonna drink that because I am bleeding from everywhere. My
Barnabas, can you
fur
pass
is
me a
matted.
potion?
I have Thanlin and Guy as having 2.
We have
Somebody
them?
pass me one.
Yes, Thanlin, you have 2. Guy, you have 2.
Guy nods. Yep, it's good too.
All right.
So
well,
with the max HP, I believe Foundry allows you to put negative values in your max HP thing to
yeah,
keep. Yeah.
So I dropped mine down to -5 on my max HP.
I have an amount of potions. The DM would have to check how much, though.
Oh.
I'm gonna give a potion to Orion.
Thank you.
You have 3 potions of healing you've been squirreling away.
Orion is just gonna chug this one.
Then I could give away 1 or 2 if
Oh.
someone needs them.
As could I.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is anyone good with medicine?
I am relatively. Layla.
Relatively.
Can someone baby bird it? Well, not baby bird it, but baby bottle.
no.
Baby,
Oh my
sorry,
God.
I meant
Administer-
baby.
administer
Yes,
it to you
baby
with medical
bottle
precision?
it to me. Yes.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Baby bottle, not baby bird. Wrong.
That's
wrong
true.
one.
That's true because you only get a
I-
certain number of potions equal to your Constitution modifier before they start to take a toll on your body.
Yeah.
Well, the Barnabas like pulls one into a syringe. He's like, the trick is you can't take them orally.
Oh my.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're rolling medicine.
Yeah, let's see what we get. Guy, you want to help me?
Help.
Medicine. No, that'll do good.
All right.
Nice. All right, so that will be max value. So that is 18 hit points. Thank you.
I give you a little band-aid and a lollipop.
Somebody assist me as well,
sweet.
please.
Thank you. I feel like I've lost so much blood. No wonder
Does anybody
creatures
wanna
want to
roll?
eat me all the time.
Roll medicine to help me heal up.
All right, same deal. Guy, you got the
Yep.
what the? Yeah, that should do it.
All right, cool. So then it just maxes.
Yeah, it maxes out the.
Nice. I'll take that 22. Thank you. Gotta refresh. That broke my character sheet.
Oh wait, I think I pressed cancel. Layla, did you try and send me something?
No, I didn't.
Oh no, I tried to send you something for Layla. Layla said that they would give out a potion, but I guess you didn't want it. So.
Mm-mm.
All right, Layla, you continue to hoard 3 potions for yourself. But it's noted that you tried to give them away.
I'm at my limit for potions.
Oh, I need to put on. So wait, sorry. Recap. If medicine skilled is applied when potion is being used, does that
You can do one or the other. You can prevent it from counting against your potions for the long rest, or you can make it do max healing. But you cannot do both,
okay.
even if there's two. Even if there's 2 people administering it, you can do
Okay.
one of the 2
Okay.
effects. Yep.
Well, this would be
If
the
we-
first one for Orion. So
We have an extra one. If somebody wants to help me prevent it counting against my max, I'll just roll it up. 'Cause I know we still have how many do we have in the loot, Barnabas?
Took 2. By my counts, we should have 7 left.
Oh yeah, I'll take another one.
Yeah, I'll take another one.
And then would somebody please
5
assist me?
left. All right.
Thanks, man.
Also, something that people don't ever remember is that maybe it just doesn't
Do
come
it.
up enough. A medicine check can be done as an action on an adjacent ally, and if you succeed, they get advantage on their next saving throw to remove an
Oh.
ongoing spell or effect.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that should do me for now. I'm good.
And can someone do mine as well? Medicine check, please.
Bound to flub one of these eventually.
No, you're
Well,
good. You have advantage.
keeps going. You don't get 2 lollipops.
That's fine.
You know, it's a little disconcerting how good he is at this after saying that he wants to become a lich.
I mean, I feel like being a lich, you'd want to be good at medicine.
No, yeah, exactly. Like now it's even
Yeah.
more like of a wow. He might be serious.
Honestly, after seeing Layla stuff her fist down Guy's throat, you get used to this.
What
Everyone
is
keeps
medicine?
telling
anyway?
me. Everyone keeps telling me I'm not going to
Excuse
live
me,
long
he
enough
was
to
dying.
learn.
If I had proper amount of time, I would have done something proper. I don't need you getting snippy with me.
Man.
Layla, you do great work. Don't let them get down on you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She keeps us alive.
Very much
True,
so.
true.
All right. Well, does anyone want this bow?
I really think it'd be perfect for you, Orion. I see that you're usually having issue. Oh, you can't wield a shield with that, can you? It's the 2-handed weapon.
He usually uses a bow from range anyway.
Yeah, but you switch between that and your scimitar with the shield.
Well, I
do.
mean,
What's
the The nature. Oh, with the shield. How do you switch from a bow to a shield? Like without just killing your action economy.
I kill my action economy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember.
There's-
You have actually.
There's been times where I'm just like, all right, Orion spends an action to equip this shield while Claw's up
Man.
there swiping.
Shields are for babies. You don't need no shields no more.
Excuse
I
me.
mean, apparently so with the amount of times I get hit.
I could have had one
Orion,
this whole
keep the
time.
shield.
I could just be shield and eldritch blasting.
But
No, 5e shields are very good. At all levels, in my opinion. But
Definitely.
well, I guess you'll just look at the group and be like, if you guys are sure, I'll take it.
Yeah, so does it function like a switchblade bow, or is it a two-handed weapon when you're using it as a bow blade?
you would have to identify and or attune to it to learn its
Well,
properties.
I can't identify it, but let's just let you just take it, figure it out, and see if you like it.
Oh, so
What?
you're using me as an experiment. I see how it is, Barnabas.
Yes. Well,
Do
are
you-
we taking 10 minutes down here, or are we going? We just drank potions, so we wouldn't have to take a short rest.
All right, fine. He'll take it. And is the attunement process in this game in action?
I think we had talked
Yes.
about doing fast attunement, like so it's
An
slow to
action
unattune.
but
It's
an
slow
hour
to
unattune.
unattune. Yeah,
Yeah, for action hero stuff.
yeah.
All right.
So is that-
Orion will pick it up and he'll
Oh,
kind of
man.
like inspect it and then
Uh-huh.
I guess
And then?
try and like he's
Oh.
trying to feel around like why is there no bowstring?
Okay.
But yes,
You
will
are not
attune to
you
it.
are not sure why there's no bowstring. Oh, so you do attune to it?
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay. All right. Let's see. I guess come into private chat real quick.
Oh, great.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you guys later.
Well, shit, now Orion's possessed.
All
Hey.
right.
All right. So the bow, it's called the twin serpent, the bladed bow. It has a sort of primal intelligence to it that is,
Ooh.
you guessed it, full of hatred.
I figured.
Yeah. It likes to kill things. It likes to kill things a lot. As long as you're constantly killing things, it will be quiet and happy. For every day that goes by that you don't kill things, it is going to try and assume control. So that you can start killing things. And it will kill things in the order of orcs and orc-like creatures, then dragons, then giants, then minotaurs.
So the doors were in this specific order.
Yeah. So if it can't find those things, it will settle for killing anything. But it will give you, once it takes over your mind and your body, it'll give it a fair shot. It'll spend 24 hours trying to track down the nearest orc, dragon, giant, or minotaur and kill them. But if it can kill just about anything. But don't try to use it to kill like ants and stuff like that. It wants it to have wants it to be like a challenge.
Well,
Doesn't
I
want-
was gonna say
Yeah, yeah.
Orion's a hunter.
It-
He probably hunts.
yeah,
for
if
food
you're
and
going
stuff
out
like
and
that in the
hunting and
morning.
stuff like that, yeah, it should be okay.
Okay. Okay.
And mice are omnivores, so
Yeah.
like it makes sense that you would hunt for meat and stuff like that. But as a beast heart, hearing animals and stuff, I guess it's a weird situation for you. But
He's more. He eats animal products. I mean, with all the pastries and stuff, like obviously. With
I will tell you this: in the Fifth Age of Magic, most people don't really give a shit about intelligent magical items because everyone's a charisma-based character. Warlock, paladin, bard, sorcerer, right. You, however, have a +0, so
Yep.
there's a very good chance here that this weapon will win an ego test against you. So just
Yeah.
gonna keep that in mind.
I
Now,
figured.
what about the weapon itself? It is a magical short bow +2.
Ooh.
And it has special properties now that you have attuned to it. You are resistant to poison. And once per short rest, you can fire a shot that after striking its target or the location you aimed at turns into a giant constrictor snake. The snake acts on your initiative immediately after your turn because you didn't have enough Pokemons already.
I know, right?
The bow also can be used in melee. If you do so, treat it as a matched pair of daggers of venom. So you snap it in
Ooh.
half, and it becomes 2 daggers of venom plus 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, now I wish a Beast Heart had multi-attack.
But you don't have to use both. So you could just, have your shield and then just use the one
Right.
if you decided to melee with it.
All right. Well, at least I have an option there, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming there is probably an
Yeah,
item.
I'll drag it to your sheet.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Let's see. As far as the daggers go, probably the best thing I could do is just keep the same character art and drag you over 2 daggers of venom.
Oh, I was probably gonna split it out and put like daggers for melee and then ranged for the other one.
Well, these are daggers of plus 2, so they're normally listed as a plus 1. So let me go and change that real quick. And we'll go in here, change this to a 2, change this to a 2, and oh no, that would be 21d4. That'd be hype as hell. All right, there we go. And I'll drag both of these over, and you can doctor them up however you see fit.
Awesome.
All right. Cool. And that's it. If you do try to unattune to the weapon, it will try to fight you on that, unless it feels that you are a shitty owner, and then it will actively
divorce me.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it'll force you to unattune to it, but it might take you somewhere to get you killed, so that it can get a new owner. Magic items like to do that sometimes.
An accidental D4C.
Yeah. But it's very quiet. It only communicates feelings. So when you're around those 4 particular types of monsters, it will act up emotionally. So you'll start to feel the emotions that it feels.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Oh, and also, where does the string come from? You just pull as if there was a string, and then a shimmering, almost like serpent of like green light appears, and then the arrows that it fires all look like fucking snakes made out of magic.
Oh, I was gonna say like I pull back and like a string of like venomous liquid kind of forms.
Oh yeah, that works too. Yeah, that sounds good. Whatever style you come up with, it's a magical string, and essentially when the arrows get fired, they take on a magical property. So.
Okay. Cool. And you did say it does have a primal intelligence, so I guess as a beast heart, I can kind of like communicate a little bit with it, but it still has like its own objectives and stuff. Okay.
I mean, mostly its persona is hunt and kill. That's pretty much what it's about.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Better.
It's good. It's a worthwhile game.
Oh.
Which one's the worthwhile game?
Solasta.
Oh my god.
I had a feeling.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know.
For the most accurate representation of 5e, it's probably the best that's out there. Is it perfect? No, not by a long shot.
No, but it's fun.
Well, let's play the least accurate interpretation of 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons, Red-Handed Tomb ReMIX.
Yes, our DM is cool and not strict.
Now that you got done shotgunning max healing, hit die based healing potions, let's go ahead and get back to it. All right, so Orion takes the bow, closes his eyes. The bow glows with a eerie green light. His eyes glow with an eerie green light, and the bow shrinks down to fit him. If you've ever played Worlds of Warcraft or that other one with the anime people, Final Fantasy, when a little small person gets a really big, cool weapon, and suddenly it's a little toy weapon, that's what happened.
Still looked equally as vicious, though.
Hey, how you doing, Orion? What's the glowy eyes?
I guess the eyes stopped glowing for a second.
Oh yeah, it was just while you were attuning to it. Yeah.
I feel good.
You okay there, buddy?
Yeah.
What do you think about that bow?
It's really cool.
Are you filled with the hatred? with hatred to defeat our enemies?
Well, I'll just say I feel like I want to go kick some ass. So
Let's go do that
let's
before
go
this
do
room
that.
collapses on us.
Fair. As if to accentuate your words, pieces of the ceiling kind of just crumble in.
So, which way are we going to be leaving? Through the front way we came or through the back door that I think you mentioned, Barnabas?
What? Back door? There's no back door. We gotta go back out the way we came.
I was about to say, it's a bad door here.
Yeah, I think we were
Look,
all
this-
joking about Skyrim. There's no actual.
Yeah,
back
this-
door.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
did we want to try guys' stealth idea until we get caught, or we're going guns a-blazing?
Let's go with the stealth idea.
Well,
You sure it's
I
my
mean,
last piece of magic?
yeah, I was gonna say, Guy, if
Ooh.
you're gonna need that in battle, I think you should hold on to it. I don't know if we're getting out of here without a fight. If they have people in
Yeah.
this basement, they're gonna see us.
All right, let's do it.
Also, we have to save those eggs still. If they're still alive, we need to save them. It's the only way we're getting the New Jack as allies, and honestly, I'm holding out more hope that the New Jack will join us than the elves.
Yeah,
Probably right.
I have to agree with that.
I think that what we're going to come down to at the end of the day is we are going to have to ally with those who are willing to stay. And, the elves and the dwarves seem to have made up their mind, and hopefully we can change that, but I think we just need to take the allies that we can get.
I think we still have a chance with the elves, but we have to prove that we're willing to do something about this
I think if
place to change the status
Yeah.
quo right now. Because otherwise, if we just went back to them and say, oops, too bad, the Red Hand took over the lizard folk, they're going to be like, all right, well, we have no reason to stay. Thanks for telling us. Bye.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
this
You read-
is
you
the
reading my
time that we
notes?
prove ourselves.
Did you just say, did I read your
Incredible.
notes? No, I think Orion's just like, I mean, there's no reason for them to stay if we can't do shit about it. Like, I
Right.
think we just need to go kick some ass.
Let's go show them what they're that we can do this, that we're worth fighting with.
We can also give the dwarves at least one try. Just saying.
I
we're
feel like it's gonna
we're
be
gonna
the
try.
same like with the elves. Like, if we can't prove ourselves, they're just gonna be like, all right, we're just gonna stay underground.
Yeah,
One
but
step at a
dwarves
time.
are so much cooler than elves, man.
I don't know about that.
One
So
step at a time.
Barnabas, you had a couple of minutes. So you got your helmet
Oh
set up.
no! Oh no! That was a joke.
Perfect.
Oh really? What?
Perfect.
No,
No,
I
no,
was
it's
kidding.
candy.
It's a good
It's
look.
good. We're doing it. We're doing this for this session at least. I love it.
It's
But
a good look.
It's canon.
it's great. It fits really well.
He
Yeah,
really
I just
needs
feel-
like a.
I just feel
Fan-
terrible for Clara. It was.
We will always have Samael with us.
Now, Clara loves it when your characters get character art and then immediately change their look, get horribly maimed or scarred or whatever, because you just show right back up. You just show right back up at her door. So, mhm.
We gotta give him
That's
a fantasy
amazing. It's great
motorcycle for that
Photoshop
helmet.
work.
Yeah.
well, at
The
a certain
eyes are
at a certain
perfectly
level, his patron becomes his motorcycle. He just rides her around. It's incredible.
aligned.
We'll fully embrace the anime bloodline of this campaign.
Yes,
So,
that's what we're hoping for.
all right. So you guys head back upstairs then.
Yep.
Okay. Back into the ruins of rest.
If we
I guess for full effect, the last of you to go up the stairs, you hear a rumble, and you feel the rumble, and you look down the stairs, and you see that everything is just sort of caving in on itself.
I think the last one that will probably be Orion, as he'll just like kind of touch the skulls of the orcs, just kind of like look at them, look at the arrow holes that were in like the foreheads, and then just look back at the bow, and then follow the group
Nice.
silently.
Alright. So we have a Claude situation.
Yep, he's
This
squeezing.
bass is just very, very squished. Okay.
Yeah, there's not much he can do about it.
He's got like people behind him pushing him and people like tugging on him.
All right. Fair enough.
Get your tail out of my face, Claude. You can't see.
Oh, God,
Let
no.
me shrink down Claude just so that he doesn't phase through walls or anything like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Ryan's gonna have to talk with Barnabas about doing something for him.
Like a Pokeball situation.
I mean, technically there is a magic item
He could
in the
use some-
Beast Heart
I would,
guide.
yeah, I can't imagine
Yeah.
they'd make the Beastar guide and not give you a Pokeball.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say that for functionality, Barn, if you kind of explain what you needed, we could probably have Barnabas work on that. That would be fine with me. All right.
I'll send you the
So-
specific of the item. It's listed in the player guide for it.
All right, I've got to clean this up real quick. I forgot what estate we left everything in. Let's see. Just a little bit of estate. Okay. Oh, and we got to turn on actual darkness. That's a whole thing.
Dom does make a good point.
Hmm?
Claude is a cat, so they technically should have liquid bones.
Oh my god.
I feel like boy lions are like the least cat of all the cat kingdom, though. They're just so big and lazy. But yeah. I mean, he should be okay through here. I just didn't want his mini to pop out. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Runes of Rest. Actual dark. Yeah. Okay. We turned on actual dark. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we'll just play it out. See what happens here. All right, with the light of Jert's spooky lantern available at the Pumpkin Spice gift shop, you guys head up out of the sunken tomb. It collapses in behind you, filling with bones and mud. The passage up here seems relatively undisturbed. All is quiet.
Sorry, Dom was saying make Claude 1 by 2, so he's slinking through. Yeah, I guess we're tiptoeing. Orion would say to our right, that leads back into that study room with those hobgoblins.
They might have found that door, but they didn't see us come in this door. They followed
Yeah,
us.
they
They
didn't
didn't
see
see
us
us come
coming
to the
this
other door,
way.
so let's go. And Dirt's gonna go this way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna peek this corner before I walk around it.
Yeah, hold down Q and you should be able to just peek around the corner.
Oh, alright, clear.
Foundry.
Alright, we can go all the way up here.
All right.
And I'm gonna just peek the door.
Okay. As you peek into the room, you see, with the illumination of your lantern, that the room is ashes. All of the bookcases and spider webs that were there have kind of burnt up. And as you are kind of glancing into the room, let's see. Go ahead and give me a stealth check to see if you can sort of open the door without drawing too much attention to yourself.
Sure. Alright, did that come through?
Yes, it did. All right. So as you peer around the room, you see sleeping at the foot of the stairs is the sleepy ogre from earlier. Not the one that was killed in the fight, but the other one that was hanging out by Saarvith's little cottage.
Does he
All
have
on the
his
ball bearings.
Does he have his hands on his nuts? Because I think we put glue on his hand when we
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, he definitely looks sad, yet somehow also asleep. I guess as you kind of squint through the torchlight, you do see that he has a lot of bandages around his loincloth area.
Alright,
Tear it off.
He's been having a bad time.
just in case, Dirt's gonna close one eye, just for
Okay.
flavor here. Keep his night vision in one, and then he's gonna look around and signal that there's one enemy ahead. Then he shrugs his shoulders and raises his eyebrows to question.
Should we try and surprise them?
Ooh.
fight starts all over again if we attack him. Which might not be, like, the worst thing, but... well, actually, hold on. So this might be our best bet, honestly, because we have the Bloodlord circling around above us, presumably on his bird, and if we fight everyone else down in the basement, then we at least won't have to deal with him, or the archers that are stationed along the upper ends of this fort. But we still have... But in addition to this, we still have the 7, I want to say, 6 or 7 of those lizard folk things. They're young, they're weak, but they've got great numbers.
We don't want to get caught with those on the ground. We should take him
No.
with us.
And the cleric and the bard are still alive.
Let's get him out. Wait.
We're open the door and do like a bombardment.
Okay.
We all get our cardboard boxes out.
If we
Okay.
can get the mutated children up, I could either cause the earth to collapse on them again or sweep them away in a tidal wave. It'd at least deal with some of them.
That's a good idea.
At least I can damage them now that I'm not a fire elemental. That was futile.
Alright, so I'm gonna open this door. And we're gonna sneak in.
All right.
Layla has a crazy high perception, right?
I do.
I think you notice that the bow is glowing.
Yeah, the prongs of the bladed bow seem to be dripping venom.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Ryan's
There's a door to the north and 2 doors to the west. The ceiling here is about 8 feet high. These floor-to-ceiling bookcases have since burned down. There was a lot of fire.
So Druid backs up against this pillar here.
Okay.
And he looks to wait for his allies as he prepares to leap out and attack.
There's probably not going to be much waiting. Orion shoots an arrow at the ogre.
Alright, then we leap and go.
What the fuck?
This action move my hex. I imagine it's still in an hour.
Wait, Gavin,
Are we-
why are you so
Are
close?
we allowed to attack right now, or are we going into initiative?
Oh, the first attack would go off. It would have a surprise round. So
Yeah.
you guys could all do your attacks now. If it lives, we could roll into combat. But I hope that you guys are able to kill an ogre in one go.
Is that a crit?
But yeah, it is because it's
'Cause he's
advantage.
asleep and he's
Yeah.
Okay,
So that's
I guess we're
24
doing
damage.
this.
but he's
Plus-
prone. Is he sitting up or is he laying down?
He is asleep, so it would be the first attack would be an advantage. Then he would wake up. I guess he would
Still
still be prone.
surprised, yeah.
Either way, it's a regular ogre. So let's run through these attacks. Let's see.
Then a second Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I get a boon.
All right, you do get a boon.
Holy crap.
Oh my god, double nat 20s. What the?
I think this
Oh
guy's
no, this is a
dead.
secret on 19, I see.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so damage.
Oh, again, fortune
Damage.
token.
Nice. Max
Damage.
damage. And then another hex.
Okay, he dies. He dies.
Okay.
All right, so with combination of attacks and spells and whatnot, I am going to check the people that are upstairs to see if they heard the attack. Oh, okay. So you hear sort of a weird kind of reptilian hiss coming from like upstairs, and you recognize it as a black spawn raider.
Okay. Are we allowed to move or are we going straight into combat?
You guys could move if you want.
Jert looks over to Thanlin and says, help. And he's going to try to pick up this fucking ogre's body and drag him away.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
With the ogre dead and Layla having kind of noticed the Orion's bow, does it glow more or less now that the creature's dead?
Ooh, now that the ogre's dead, it does seem to be calming down a little bit.
Okay. She just kind of like, I guess because she didn't really do an attack, watched his face. Did he have any weird like facial tics or anything during it?
Did Orion have any weird facial
Yeah.
tics?
Oh, I just mentioned that his eyes glowed green for a brief moment and then returned to normal. When
No,
was
he
attacked.
he seemed fine.
Okay.
The ogre only weighs 650 pounds, so the two of you should be able to drag him away.
What's the idea, Jert?
If it comes down the stairs, we don't want it to see that we killed him. Stuff him in under the debris. And I'm going to start lifting up debris from the bookcase
Okay.
and putting his body under it. Because it's a big-ass bookcase that's now just all over the ground, so...
Okay, so you start to hide the body.
Yep.
All right.
Trying
feel
to
like
do
we
this
committed a
before anything
murder.
comes downstairs, yeah. I don't know
Should
if
I
we'll get
feel
away with
morally
it, but
bad?
it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Should I feel bad about this?
No, he's a fucking bad guy.
I know, but we're just...
We're action
Alright, so
heroes.
you-
Nothing we do is evil.
You put his body here, and then
Yeah.
you're gonna cover it in debris. All right.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And then I'm going to look back to the door. Has anything come down the stairs after that hiss?
No. It just seems to be making that hissing, screaming sound at the top of the stairs.
Remember?
So here. Okay.
Nice.
I don't know how I should feel about this, but
Listen,
okay.
I didn't have a combo
fine,
box big
it's
enough. This will
fine.
have to do.
There was-
So, with all these bookcases burnt and having been a fire elemental for the first time, do I now understand why my patron likes to burn things so much?
Oh yeah, it was very easy to figure out.
It just feels good when you're a fire elemental to burn things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Stairs, what's the play?
do we go
I
up
mean,
these
I think-
stairs?
If we go up these stairs, we're on the right side of the fort. We could break left into the temple and try to hold that down. We were going to want to, stay out of the sight of the sky. This, comes up-
in covered location.
Yeah, this goes up into the barracks in the bottom right corner of the ruins. That's how I found my way down to you guys. That was complete dumb accident.
Oh, there's a barracks?
Yeah, that's where all those hobgoblins came down from.
We could
Well,
hold
then
up
whoever
in there.
knows the way out should lead. We should all attach
that's-
that way.
Yeah, it's a very short.
You want me to
Short
go
run.
first, so...
Yeah, that'd be better. Here, I'll scoot back. I'll give you directions as we go. But yeah, so this going up this way is good because there is no.
What?
Guy over here, we were wrestling over the spot in the corner with our tokens for like 20 seconds.
So you guys heading up?
Yep, there's no maze in this direction. Like in the other way, we have to go through a bunch of tunnels, but this way goes right up.
Okay. All right. I wonder why it didn't just automatically teleport you upstairs. Is there a map marker you have to click on, maybe?
There is a teleport marker, but
Yeah,
clicking
yeah.
on it's not doing anything.
Weird.
Oh, I didn't see the teleport.
There you go.
Our access
Uh-oh.
points are no good. Oh,
All right.
Oh, we're
Alright.
in it.
All right. So as you teleport up, there is a black spawn raider at the top of the stairs, and I guess that's where we will roll into an actual initiative because it was aware of you guys, or waiting at the top of the stairs for you. So nobody is
My goodness.
surprising anybody. And let's.
I
see
don't think
what-
I should be able to see this guy over here. There's a hole through the...
Oh, I mean, it's beat up. It's old. That's fine.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. You can't see the ancient green dragon though, right?
Excuse me?
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Cool. So,
I'm sorry, what
Please
now?
tell me
I'm sorry, what now?
then we're good. All right. All right. You guys will be
Oh, no.
fine. You're doing great.
If I can't see it, it doesn't exist. If I can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yeah. All right. So I grabbed.
Oh, I shouldn't have
I grabbed a
Lucky,
couple
right?
of peeps and I rolled them into initiative.
A couple, he says. There's all these fucking d20s at the screen.
I just dropped my dice bag, that's all.
One of them got a
Oh
crit.
my god.
Can someone remind me what the fortune token does again? It's been a long
Plus
time.
1, I think, to everything.
Ah, shit. I need to
It
put it
should-
back on then.
What does?
Yeah.
Fortune token? I think it's a plus 1 to everything.
Yeah, you got
yeah.
one last session, Thanlin. I don't know if that cancels out your permanent unlucky.
No.
That requires a wish spell, man.
You wanted to be the first person to try out that system, and I really respected that. So,
I know
More
what I
power
regret
to you.
now.
I respect the hell out of you for it.
yeah. And that respect means honoring it.
That's true. That's true.
All right.
And I will. I hate myself so much.
That's okay.
Let's see the 30 fucking dudes.
you hear a whisper. You hear a whisper from deep down in the swamp. Yes, now you begin to understand.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Sam
Please
is
don't
back!
keep talking.
Yay!
All right, so let's see. Delete, and we'll get started here. I think everybody's rolled in. All right.
Can we change our names to the Claws of the Samael?
I mean, it's up to you. It's you guys. Voted in as a group, I guess. All right. Looks
Oh,
like
good.
retrospective Black Spawn won the initiative, and it is at the top
God.
of list heirs. All right.
Shit. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It was waiting for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dice tell the story. The dice tell the story. All right. As you come up the stairs, I guess it will indiscriminately swing at whoever. So, between what do we got? Guy, Orion.
Well, I know
and
Thanlin
Jert.
said he was going first when we
Oh,
came
Yeah.
did he? Okay, then Thanlin. These are for you.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want me to move myself closer to him? Or...
Yeah, I'll move you to the top, and I'll move everybody else down.
Okay.
Okay. Nowadays, it's important to never say the word bottom after saying the word top. So that's why I sit down. All right.
Yeah, from here. That was over one space.
Okay. So as you're coming up the stairs, the Black Spawn Raider just attacks the first target it sees, which is you. And let's see, as a bonus action, oh no. I think we all know what's coming.
No.
Yeah, I figured.
The darkness.
Plop. Alright.
to see him. That's weird.
You can still see him?
Yeah, I can see his token.
I didn't bother setting up an active aura that would give you guys blindness and all that kind of stuff. I figured we're at a point where you can kind of, meta it out. Alright. And I'm lazy when it comes to programming stuff in Foundry. So this guy is going to swing on Thanlin. Thanlin, unless you have developed blind sight, it is going to attack with advantage using its very unique claw bite. Here we go. Claw.
What a combo.
And here comes one more. Le bite.
Shit.
Alright, let's see how that played out. It looks like only one claw hit and only for 8 damage. So your armor and training managed to tank all the hits. Alright, the creature will stand its ground. They've had plenty of time to rest up since the last battle. Let's see, you have been damaged. Would you like to steal?
Absolutely.
Alright. Play passes to Thanlin.
Okay. So far, I know that my sword is not that effective against it, right?
I mean, it's not a fey, and it does not seem to be damaged very much by non-magical weapons.
All right. He's gonna press the button and then collapse the sword back into his armor,
Okay.
and he's going to go for a grapple with his first attack.
Okay. A grapple hits. Well, no, it does. There's no way they can make the check, but I'll make it anyways, just see if anything spicy happens. Okay.
Oh, wow.
It puts up a good fight, but yeah, you grapple it.
Now,
And then
the darkness centered on itself, right?
I don't know if your character is smart enough to know exactly where the darkness is centered, but it's also dark, so you wouldn't know.
It's true. He's gonna try and since he had a brief moment to see what the room looked like before darkness enveloped him, he's gonna try and pull the creature into the room with the rest of the claws.
Okay. You guys are currently clogging up the stairs. So
Okay. So
you might be able to like slam him into the wall right next to you right there, but that'd probably be the best you could do. You try to push him away from the party, deeper into the room.
I pick him up like a fucking football player and carry him out.
Yeah, you
He's
can just
gonna pull him. You're right. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then
All right, so moving half your speed, you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would get you to here. So you're at the very edge of the darkness, and you can kind of see him and a bunch of hobgoblins.
Technically, I still wouldn't be able to see them. I'm still in the darkness. So I'm gonna use my second action to shove him back 5 feet.
All right, give me another athletics.
Pick him up and drop kick him 5 feet back. That's rude.
Okay, so that does work. So you push him back. Since you are blind, you would not know that you're trying to push him into the space of another person. So I'm going to have them do an athletics check. They do pretty good. So they kind of shoulder the creature into the space next to them. All right.
Okay, with my last 5 feet of movement, I'm going to move back in the darkness a little further.
Okay, fair enough. He was not damaged, and he already acted, so you control initiative. Who would you like to pass to?
Who wants it right now? Any of you guys?
I can see in the darkness.
The bad
guy.
Okay, pass the guy.
All right.
Always happy to be the fallback. Always a good choice. I'm your guy. All right.
I'm sorry.
No, you're great. You're great.
This is hard, yeah.
So you don't have your devil set up, do you? Barnabas?
Yeah, I do. Now that I'm not a fire elemental, right. I do.
Cool. So, are you a fire elemental right now?
No. Nope. They can't. That life is over for now.
Excellent.
Always in spirit.
I was confused. So, as established previously in the campaign, when I'm not mimicking anyone else's traits or like not specifically specifying, I am usually just taking his dark vision, so I can be in dark places.
Okay.
So I would assume Guy can see then, right?
Sure.
All right. So that end, most of his stuff needs sight. So he's going to bardically inspire Thanlin.
All right, Thanlin. Yeah, that other one would have worn off by now. So yeah. So you go ahead and throw a fresh one on there. Okay.
Exactly. And then don't want to do any damage. What's the biggest amount of people that are around me? Is there like a good congealed amount? Because the tokens are gone.
Yes. So, oh really?
For me, I can't see. So.
Oh, fair enough. So let me see. I'm trying to find your mini in this pile of minis.
In this stack. Right
From
here.
where you are, you can see Claude's butt, basically.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. As you move up the stairs, you can see that there is a huge clump of guys like right in front of you.
Okay, I got a feeling we're gonna be fighting on the stairwell for a long, long time.
Probably would rather not.
If they keep coming in on us, I feel like we're gonna be trapped. So I'm gonna give them an incentive for them to back off. I'm gonna throw a Oh man, do you guys want a fireball or Mirror's Mischief?
I'd like to see it be a fireball.
I'd say
fireball is cool,
Mirror's
but I'm gonna
Mischief
give them initiative.
The Mirror's Mischief lasts longer and can affect more of them over time.
That's my thought. If we're gonna be up here for a while, I can keep that going over and over.
We don't lack for damage in our group, so CC is good.
Yeah, fair.
You got it.
Also, we would have told you that the blood spawns are immune to fire.
Yeah, we found that out.
And there is a door here. Well, it's more like a hole in the wall, and then there's a door to the north, or also just like a hole in the wall.
Would this hit any of my party members if I've placed it? I don't believe so, right?
I don't even see the placement of it, but
it should be a gray square.
Oh, no, I see it. Sorry, the gray square on the gray background in the dim light. I do see it. It does not target any of your allies.
Excellent. All right, I'm gonna place it right there, and then it's gonna do a burst of magic. All right. That is the haunting singing for a charm effect.
Okay. All right. All right. So while charmed, they view you as a good friend. Got it. Okay. Right. So they have to do this immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On the casting and then the start of each.
All right. So we'll go left to right, top to bottom. Here we go.
Nice.
All right, so it looks like what's your DC? It's not listed with the spell.
16.
16. Okay, so that catches everybody, and one of them fails. No, wait, he has magic resistance. So they all fail. So they all would view you as a friend. The only one that can see you is retrospective Blackspawn Raider, and you can see with your Devil Sight that he's looking at you with his Devil Sight, and there's nothing but love and friendship there in his eyes.
Without.
That's the right one.
Oh my gosh! Hello, everyone.
I showed everybody. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just stares at you with his little beady red eyes, and they are full of love and friendship.
Guy will point behind all of them and yell, "Quick, behind you! It's an ambush!" And that's all I can do with that charm. So.
Yeah. Very useful when you're by yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not so much when there's plenty of other people for them to not be friends with. The crux of the 5e charm spell. All right. Who would you like to pass to since you did not damage anybody?
Let's give it to Layla.
All right, Layla, to you.
Okay, so I'm watching the stream, so it's a little extra dark.
Yeah.
No, I have some blind.
Oh, are we Theater of the Minding it free today? I didn't realize that. Okay. You've been kind of on and off the internet. All right, so
you may have missed. My computer got danger zoned by a cat full of water.
A cat.
So it's drying out.
Yeah, phrasing.
Oh, okay.
Walks up like a water balloon, just pops. Like.
Wow. All right.
Yep.
So, well, I know in
So my
Australia
computer
there's
is
all
gonna
kinds
need
of
some
weird
repair.
animals, so makes sense. Aqua cat. All right. So, Layla, here's the situation. You're in a very narrow staircase, maybe 4.5 feet wide at the most, maybe 6 to 8 feet tall at the most. The whole thing is blocked out by Claude's sweet derriere. His tail whapping you in the face as he nervously swishes it back and forth. You can hear at the top of the stairs Guy yelling out pro tips to the enemy.
Okay.
You would be able to get past Claude because he's an ally. It would just be like some awkward squeezing, like on a really small airplane ride. You gotta decide
And I
if you
can't
give him the
currently
crotch or
see
the
what
butt.
is above, correct?
Everything is magical darkness right now.
Okay. I have 15 feet of blind sight. I don't know if I'd be able to see anything in that.
Through the blind sight, you can clearly see the top of the stairs.
Okay. I think I will just hold a fairy fire until a couple enemies would be clustered enough together. We'll say 2 or 3, to try to hit them with it.
Okay.
I didn't intend to be on my phone today. Just my cat decided to, spill as much water as they could on my computer.
Now you could you could reach the top of the stairs, and then you would have a target, and you could fairy fire right now. Do you want to do that?
No, I want to stay down here. I'll let
you want to stay down there?
I'll let some other people get to the stop at the stairs.
All right. So if you are readying a fairy fire, that means that you have to cast it before your next turn, or you lose the spell slot. Are you prepared to do that?
Yeah. So even if it's just one, we'll cast it. But yeah, as long as at least one is in sight.
Okay. Who you passing? You have Barnabas, Orion, Jurt, and all the bad guys.
Oh. Sorry, it's hard to get her in the mind sometimes. Well, this staircase is just a thin, 5 foot wide, right?
Uh-huh.
And no one else has pushed up ahead of me yet?
Everyone else is. You're the last one on the stairs.
Oh, then that was my misunderstanding. Then I'll go ahead and push up with everyone else then.
And then you'll
I'm
cast
sorry.
Fairy Fire? Alright.
Yes, I thought everyone else was on the stairs still.
Okay. So, casting your Fairy Fire. You are out of first level spell slots. You okay with using a second level spell slot?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We won't make it complicated on you. Thank you.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
No worries. It is the same exact size as Guy's effect, so it will affect all of them. They will all try to make DC 16 dexterity saving throws. I'll go from top to bottom, left to right. So let's see. Here we go. So many dice. There we go. Fails, makes it, fails, and
And that is
the
a
Black
lot.
Spawn makes it. Okay. Alright, so this one, and this one. You got 3 of the hobgoblins are now easy targets.
Okay. Let's pass it over to Jert. You want it?
Sure. Get off
All right.
these,
Pass it over to
out
Jert.
of this entrance.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna move up and out of the stairs if we can.
Alright, all
10.
stairs are difficult terrain because your allies are jamming it up.
Yeah, so can't actually move through.
Oh. I think there was a
I'm like
wall north of you. So let's see. 1, 2. Oh, wait, yeah.
So I'm at 10 feet of movement. Yeah, I'm like stuck here. I can't.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to grab you. Let's see. Where's Chirp Bandon? Why can't we
Right
grab
here
him?
in the-
Oh, you're in a wall. That's the issue.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's
So
why. I
if
can
you're
see, 'cause I
here, we'll
shouldn't
say
be able
this.
to.
This will be 15 feet. We'll get you there.
These squares are open, so I bump into Thanlin, I guess, so then I'll have to divert course and move over this way in the only open square that I can.
Okay.
I'm trying to find an enemy or some clear sign of light because Jerk
Sure.
can't see right now. So that'll
Yes,
be
just
20.
push past your allies. You hear Layla muttering the incantations of their spell that they're concentrating on. You reach forward with your weapon and you kind of feel Thanlin and, you know, his heavy armor, and he probably tells you, like, it's me, so you don't kill him. And then you sense another person north of you.
Okay. Now, if I'm like fanning out with my axe here, is this like an opening I can get through, or are they blocking it with their body?
No, you could get through that opening.
Okay. I would like to move there.
Sure. So you're going to move to there. Got it.
Oh wait, here. I can't move into that other square because I'll provoke. I see.
All right.
So here, and then.
All right, so now you can clearly see her or parts of her, and she is
So she would have
illuminated by
cover,
the
right?
fairy. Yeah, but she's illuminated with the fairy fire.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Layla. So yeah, after searching through, he bumps into Thanlin. Sorry, excuse me. And he charges through, scrapes along with his axe along the wall until he stops hearing the grinding on the concrete.
Mm-hmm.
Steps through the wall and then makes his attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. 17 and 17.
Okay, 17. Neither of those gets through her defenses. All right.
Let's see if I can want to spend a bonus action.
Barnabas is whispering some secrets to you.
Yeah.
No? Can't hear
So,
him. Okay.
Do you still have your Faxpiration or Inspiration?
no, I already used them both.
Ah,
But I don't need to hit in order to try to lasso, so I'm going to try that anyway.
Okay.
24 to lasso and restrainer.
You have lassoed and restrained.
Excellent. So yeah, he misses with the axe and the sword, and then we'll have to we'll drop the sword, whip out the chain, and then wrap it around her, and then wrap the chain around his own forearm and pass the turn because it didn't do any damage.
Okay.
We'll pass to Orion can prepare an attack, but we can't. Barnabas can't because he'll lose anything. So we'll pass to Orion, I think.
Okay. So Jert passes to Orion. Orion, you're up.
Alrighty. 2 points of ferocity out the gate. I think we established earlier that Claw can smell these black spawn raiders because they're pretty distinct. So Claude's gonna charge after that one that casts darkness. Follow his nose.
All right.
The legendary.
So what we'll do is he'll move 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6. There we go.
All right.
And then we'll make him big again.
Yes. So I was about to do that.
All right. So then he would actually just stand right there, but he can still reach him.
Cool. All right. Targeting the black spawn raider. Is he in the darkness so that this would be a disadvantage? Or are you poking just out of it?
You are a large creature. You're definitely out of the darkness.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. So then he is going to claw this sucker.
Okay.
17 for 15 points of damage.
Ooh. 17 is going to hit, and he'll take the 15 damage.
Yep. Because that is a magical claw attack. And then Orion, he will kind of follow his ears to try and get somewhere here. He's going to also shoot at the black spawn raider, but this is going to be a disadvantage because he's in darkness.
Okay. Oh, for sure it's going to be a disadvantage. Yeah, there's so many creatures between you and the creature. I'm going to probably give it some cover as well. Doesn't matter, though. 24. Fantastic.
Alright, he is not chosen chord, so it's just the 11 points.
Alright. Okay.
And I think before everything went dark, let's see, that was 5, 10, 15. Was this another room, or did this lead out?
Oh, how did you get out the wall? That's incredible.
Yeah. I don't know. I could see there, but Okay.
Oh, that's what you mean about the wall is broken there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you wanted to go through there to get outside, you could just leave. Honestly.
He's gonna stay in the darkness, but take some cover behind. I guess this is a wall.
Yeah. So this actually works really well. So in the darkness, Guy and Layla, he doesn't seem to know what he's doing, but Orion feels along the wall, finds a small hole in the wall that is not so small for him, and he just leaves. And now he is hiding outside the fort, pressed up in a shadowy corner because the magical darkness kind of leaks around corners and whatnot. It's very cute. In the middle of this battle to see him do this, and he's like got like the ninja Kronk pose. He's like pressed against the wall with his cool edgelord weapon. Yep. So seeing that he was able to fit through there, you guys realize that if you were to try to squeeze through like an athletics or an acrobatics check, you guys could probably just pop out through that wall also. Not as easily as Orion, but if you did need to flee, there is that cracked hole in the wall there.
All right. I will I'll start passing to the enemies, see if we can't keep initiative afterwards. Okay. So I'll pass to...
Hey, about that.
Hmm?
What?
I don't think we're going to be... I mean, you do that, but I don't think I'm going to be able to keep initiative into any next round, because I'm going to be doing damage, and they would steal into the next round.
All right. Pass to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
Well, I can see everything. The player can't really see anything, but Barnabas knows what's going on.
Yes.
I watched Orion walk through that hole. I am similarly sized. May I walk through the hole?
Sure. Yeah, and there's nobody really in the way anymore. So you kind of head up, and then Layla. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And do you want to go out of the darkness?
It doesn't really
matter. It doesn't matter for you. Okay.
I'd stay in the darkness because I don't think the hobgoblins can see me in here.
Yeah, sure. All right. So you are outside in the darkness.
And I'd like to, I'd imagine, since I cast Hex in that first room in there, I'm probably down to like 20 minutes left-ish, of my hour, but that should be plenty of time. I'd like to target one of the glowing hobgoblins with my Hex.
Sure.
And Eldritch Blast.
And you kind of blast them as you go by. Got it.
Ooh, that's not good. Wait, no, I re-rolled the...
All right, so it's a straight roll. So a 26 does hit.
Wait, why is it a straight roll? Shouldn't I have advantage?
Oh no, yeah, sorry, you would have advantage, yeah. So but 26 does hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it's gonna get hex damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to get Genie's Wrath damage.
All right. And they take all of that. Full damage from fire, full damage from necrotic, full damage from force.
Yep. And
All
second
right.
attack.
A 20 is going to hit for another 10 points of damage.
And Hex.
Okay. All right.
That is my entire turn.
So 12 plus 8, 20 damage total. She's dead.
Hell yeah. Just like Gears of War finish just like explodes into bits.
Yeah. And then you duck outside.
Yep. And then I'm gonna pass to. Yikes. Oh jeez. I kind of want to know what the Bloodlord's doing. Is he in initiative?
He is an initiative that he is hidden. Do you want to pass to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass it over to him. I want to know what he's doing. Not that I'll know, but the player's curious.
Sure. All right, so play passes to Le Bloodlord. Okay. And his mount creature thing, which will share initiative with him. It'd be a rough shot, but maybe. Let's see. What's this guy got going on? Yeah, sure. I guess he'll go for it. All right, Barnabas, you see the first arrow, and then you look up to the very top of the ruins of the church, and clinging to the steeple of the church is the Periton with this goblin on its back, and he is firing down in the direction that his Periton is kind of indicating to him. So he's just kind of firing down at Jert. Which I guess you wouldn't know he's firing at Jert. You might think that he's firing at you and missing terribly. But Jert, he's going to take 3 shots at you from the roof. Jert, same deal. You kind of maybe wouldn't see the first one because it came from from stealth. But then the other 2 shots you would kind of notice they are coming down from up top. So he is right about here on top of the church. So very high up, clinging to the steeple. So here are 3 shots for Jert. The first one is going to be at advantage. And does he do anything funky with them? Let's see. Oh, okay. And... okay.
But there's no ceiling. I see. Oh, because I'm out.
Yeah. You're in the courtyard. Yep.
Okay.
So that's why he's firing down you. You're the only viable target he currently has.
Yeah,
right.
I can't see up these walls or nothing. So.
Okay. So what he'll do is he's going to go ahead and make this an arcane shot. So here we go. First attack with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, terrible. 2 and a 3.
Wow.
All right. Yeah.
Nice.
Second shot.
It's like a 6th sense and bats that shit out of the sky with his axe.
Here's the second shot. Just a normal one.
Oh shit.
And let's see. Here's the last shot.
That looks like it's gonna hurt. Okay.
All right. So the 15 doesn't hit. So only one of the shots hits. Does 12 piercing, 6 fire, and then let's see.
I'm gonna use deflect strike as my reaction to reduce some of the damage.
Okay, fair enough. He's gonna go ahead and add 8 points of force damage to that shot.
Okay, so that's 26 minus 11. Oh, it's 1d8, not 8 points. Okay.
Okay.
I thought it was just a flat 8, so he has
Oh,
to
no.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'll take that. Fuck yeah. Okay, so that means it's a 19 on his side minus 11, so I take 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, interesting A5e question. It doesn't say what type of the damage it reduces, so...
Okay, then I would assume it just reduces the damage overall that you take.
The final
Right.
total.
So what part of the... Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, but... Like in the future, though, like let's say I was resistant to fire or whatever, we might have to like figure out how that divvies out.
Oh, I would always rule that weapon damage would get taken
Weapon
care of
damage.
first,
Okay.
because that's the primary damage, yeah. On
Cool.
something like this. On something like this, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
All right. Okay, so he fires down 3 times, and then he, I guess, takes flight with his mount, and just kind of moves down and out of sight. All right.
And my lantern got me hit there because without that, he probably wouldn't be able to see me.
So then, play passes to, yeah, you know what? He will pass to the sharpshooters in the tower.
Oh,
All right. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Your passive perception, Jert, you would not have seen the sniper in the tower. So the sniper's first attack will be at advantage here. Let's see. They're going to go ahead and use steady aim. And then they're going to, let's see, can use this, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep. Here we go. All right, looking at 19.
that definitely
All right.
hits.
So it looks like it's doing 6, plus another 4. And then you are adjacent to an ally, so they will activate martial advantage for another 5. And that is it for her. All right, she will pass to the other sniper in the tower, Odiferous. All right. And
Yeah, I can't
Odiferous.
even see them. There's no way to have known. This is just, I just gotta try to survive.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Same deal. They're doing steady aim, advantage, taking the shot. Here we go. That is a 17.
Just hits.
All right, and they will use their martial advantage,
Bloodied.
which adds another 5 damage to the attack.
Still bloodied.
All right. With their work done, they will pass to the Blood Priestess. All right, the Blood Priestess will step out into the courtyard. And let's see, here's the fighting. I guess she will move. Oh, she sees you, Jert. She hears the sounds of battle coming from within. She is going to look to you and start casting a spell. All right. Let's see. She's down a spell slot from earlier.
Just accidentally walk into fucking 4 people. It sucks.
I mean, yeah, you're the first one to step out to the courtyard, and you have a light in the middle of the night. Yeah, there's a lot of.
I didn't know this was an outside courtyard until I stepped through the wall. Like
exactly.
I didn't tell you that before we came up the stairs.
Let's see. Whenever they roll damage, they can re-roll the damage and use the better total. That sounds good.
And if I stayed in here, you guys would have had to move past me to flip the terrain. So like the best option was to move out here, but like hindsight, obviously.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. We gotta get back inside.
I'm gonna get like 1 round. I'm probably not getting back up after this.
Okay, here's a spell that never sees any play. So we'll go ahead and cast it just for the lulls. She points towards you, and she creates a large spectral guardian that rises up out of the earth. Yeah.
It gets used, but usually not in the midst of combat. If it's what I think it is.
This is the guy that stands there and like fucking hits you if you stay or move or whatever.
Guardian of Faith. Yeah, that many people use it in combat.
Okay. Let's see. What would be a cool thing for her to use? Probably
pretty smart.
Probably a blood elemental would be representative of her faith. So, no worries. It's not an actual blood elemental, but we'll bring out a blood elemental to mark
I was
it.
getting some flashbacks there.
Yeah. Here we go. We'll make it spooky. There we go.
Ooh.
All right. So we will put it right there.
In my space.
It's a spectral guardian.
incorporeal.
Oh, it has to be an unoccupied space. You're right. Okay. I thought it was incorporeal. All right, so we'll put it right there. Fantastic.
Technicalities.
I think the saving grace of this is that it doesn't require concentration, so there is that, but it does burn up a 4th level spell slot. Christ almighty. All right.
Phelan doesn't see any of this.
Right? So technically, yeah, I guess you guys wouldn't know, and I don't think Jurt, without Arcana or Religion check, would know exactly what's going on. You just know there's a big, spooky dude there. So that's a rough situation. I probably should have announced what it was. I should have just said that she summoned a spectral blood elemental. Oh well, I'm a hack. All right, so she's gonna move around the corner.
Yeah, we're all DMs. We probably had that idea.
It's so hard when you know the stuff to still play it out straight. Yeah.
It really is.
All right, so that is what she will do. And her longsword and shield are out. Her shield bears the holy symbol of her faith. All right, and that will be her turn. And she's got, on the bright side, it's flat damage, so she doesn't get to use this crazy Hand of Devastation power to re-roll the damage and take the better of the 2 damage rolls. Rad, right? So she's gonna pass to, yeah, all right. This Blackspawn Raider, and it is going to be, yeah, okay, that works. It's gonna go here, and it's gonna, let me see, hold on. Tough call here. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna move out, and it does not get attacked by the Guardian. And then, let's see, it sees that there is a Jurt there, because Jurt is the only one it can see. So,
give him the Stitch Wave.
Yeah, it's gonna move through this kind of gap in the wall here, and starts rushing towards you. All right, and it will. It will not use it. No, I feel like this creature would totally use this darkness move. It doesn't give a shit. Yeah, so it's gonna bonus action turn on the darkness. Blurp. And then it is going to attack you 3 times. 1, 2.
And you wonder why everybody plays Warlock Paladins at party.
I mean, I like Bard. I would definitely dip 1 into Hexblade if I played a Bard. It's, I mean, you don't get Devil Sight, but it's so worth it. Just
that's
for
why you take the level 2 dip for the Devil Sight.
Yeah.
It's always worth it.
Yeah, the sign-on bonuses are pretty good.
Oh my god!
Almost like
those hit.
It's almost like
Holy
you're trying to
shit.
recruit people. So a 24 for 4, a 19 for 8, and a 22 for 5 piercing and 11 acid as the creature comes wading in, dropping magical darkness upon you.
So the third one drops me to 0. Whoop! I hit the wrong button.
All right. As you drop, you can feel the oppressive weight of the spiritual guardian hovering over you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Then it will pass to.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm dead here, guys. So do your thing.
All
I got
right.
a fate point still.
This guy's got a target. He's gonna take it. Claude the White Lion. Here we go. So it's gonna make a great sword attack. All right, 17.
Let's see, what's his AC? 16. Now we're gonna burn 2 points of ferocity for feral reflexes. So his AC is 18.
All right. Let's see. Then he is going to use Fortune of the Many. If you miss with an attack or failed an ability check or saving throw, you could draw on the bonds of reciprocity to gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet of you. Up to a bonus of +3. So he raises it by +3.
Okay.
God.
Don't think we've seen that move before.
You have not.
We saw it one. I thought we saw it in.
Oh yeah, you saw. Yeah, you saw one of the more boss-like ones use it. Yeah, but this is all. Yeah, all these hobgoblins have once per day use of this Fortune of the Many.
All right. Well, that hits then. That's 10 points of damage.
And because you are adjacent to his ally, it is going to add martial advantage.
Oh my god.
All right, that's an extra
All
6
right.
points of damage.
Okay.
This one over here is no longer restrained because I'm unconscious.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, my
All
chain
right.
just kind of falls loose.
All right. They're gonna pass to Insidious. Insidious, same deal. Going to attack the White Lion. Here we go. Great sword attack. That's only a 9, so that would not hit. All right. It will stay where it's at, and it will pass to the Black Spawn Raider. Okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh no, he's already gone. He's already gone. That's right. So we've got to go to where the hell's Righteous at? Oh, she's right there. All right, she can't see shit in the darkness. But she can feel this big beefy lion right here. So I think she's just going to blindly swing in the dark at the lion, because she doesn't know for sure what happened with Jert and all that, because she was in the darkness. So here we go. This is at disadvantage, coming in at a 10.
That's a miss.
All right, not gonna
Or I
hit.
guess technically that's a 12 because flanking with.
Yeah,
but
it's all good.
miss, Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. All right, and then she will pass to Lame Soldier, who is dead. So I'll remove Lame Soldier from the initiative. In that case, she controls the initiative.
There's 2 Bloodhawks
Are there?
on the
On the
initiative tracker.
Bloodhawk.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. My bad. Okay. Let's see.
I mean, they don't have to be. I'm just seeing something here.
No.
I'm not sure what it
You're right. Okay. So let's see. The Bloodhawks work for the sharpshooters. So I guess they will just take search actions and fly around overhead. Alright. So we'll have them take flight. Nope, we'll get the restrained 5 times. Thank you, Foundry. Good stuff. Alright. I keep meaning to turn. Okay. I will not leave my computer today until I actually turn off that function. Alright, so the Bloodhawks are just going to take flight and take search actions. So, let me see. They've got... Nope. And... okay. So they're just kind of flying around, making sure that nobody escapes, that sort of thing. Alright, so they still control the initiative going into round 2. They're getting ready to pass. Anybody want to steal with an inspiration, or are you good? Ooh, actually, we're at noon, so why don't we take a quick break right before round 2 starts. Decide if you guys want to steal or not going into it.
Okay.
All right.
I don't see a lot of benefit in it because they're just going to take it back from me after I do damage.
Yeah, and stealing it's not going to save me. I'm dead either way.
Damn.
You're not dead. I mean, I could get get over to you.
Like,
and
I
heal you.
can get out of this square before I get hit 3 times.
What if I... wait, what?
I'm surrounded in darkness.
Okay. Yeah, but like, what if I... Oh, do we have 2 lizards spawn on you or something?
Well,
There's a lizard, there's a spirit guardian, there's 1 hobgoblin next to me, and there's 2 snipers looking at me.
Well, the snipers...
And there's the Bloodlord.
Well, there's
is there a way?
darkness
What
there
if
now, so the hobgoblin and the 2
Doesn't matter, they
snipers
can still hit me.
is-
Just
Okay,
disadvantage.
but like, what if I steal, I grapple you, drag you into the darkness, past a guy, he heals you?
Well,
don't have
Good if
any
you're willing to take the
spells.
hits for that, because you're going to provoke.
Or if you have somebody that can see in the dark and heal.
Well, the other thing is that
Hey.
he's
Well-
also on the other side of the wall from you, Barnabas.
I'm,
You'd have to
I'm,
go in and around.
I'm tapped.
You're
I
tapped.
have
Okay.
potions of
oh.
healing. It's my warning one. I don't
Layla's
have
got dark vision and heals. Just saying.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Wait, she does? Oh shit.
Alright, I'll be back in
Yeah.
a couple minutes. I'm gonna set up.
She talks about it all the time. She's carrying a staff that's full of healing. She has dark. Oh my goodness.
No, it's the dark vision threw me off. I didn't
Is Jert within her blind sight range? Because she has like for short range blind sight.
Actually, it's not dark vision, it's blind set.
Oh, that's
I'm
even better.
15
There you
feet
go.
away.
Layla, can you see him? Because like I could
No,
get him over to you.
I'd have to pull up the stream again.
Oh shit.
Layla, you can in fact see him from where you're at.
Oh, there
Well-
you go. There's your answer.
Well, blind sight, you can sense him. You'd have to move closer though. Yeah, but yeah, you know where he is, so you could get to him. It would put you in peril, but I mean, isn't that what it's all about? imperiling yourself to unimperil others so that you get imperiled so that someone else could unimperil you.
Crash, if I give a help action, that's not the same as concentrating, right? I won't lose like concentration from
Correct.
doing
Yep.
it.
Help is just a thing you could do.
That
Can't
might
believe you
be my
guys are
best
going
bet
down.
for a turn. Because I concentrate, I lose hex, which I'm pretty against, and I don't really know what else I could. Oh, I could Fomorian. Nope, that's not. Can I hold an action to Fomorian Eye?
Maybe.
No,
We might
same,
end up
same deal.
we might end up restarting because I have to go in and mess with some settings here to try to turn off mods that are making us when you try to enter your elevation or your hit points and you start randomly turning on like status effects. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that to stop doing that. Okay. Trying to remember which one it is. It's the one where you can stack your token effects. Status icon counters. We're gonna try turning that off, which is a shame because I like being able to stack the counters, but maybe I could just tell it to not overrides the default mouse button.
Just tell it to not, please. Just not.
Left click and decrease it with right click. Rebind number keys. Overrides the default number key assignment when hovering a status. Ah, that's what we have to turn off. Okay. Let me save that. Okay. So I'm gonna go to this Bloodhawk that got completely busted and see if that works.
I didn't do that. What? I
Nope.
broke a Bloodhawk.
It still turns on. Oh, right, because guy. Oh, it's really fucked up. That definitely didn't solve the problem.
30 sessions in and that joke will never get old.
Yeah. Let's see. Token. All right. Active token effects. Monk token actions. Okay. And then. Man, I don't want to lose the stack ability, but I don't like it being busted. Maybe if I just refresh. Hold on. We were playing some SRD last night, and in SRD, anyone can help anyone with anything. So like, the wizard could be like, I'm trying to remember the most ancient and arcane of lore, and the 8 intelligence barbarian could be like, me help, and it's like, okay. So essentially, like, out of combat, you always have advantage to everything you do. The assumption is that you always have somebody helping you do everything you do in your life. Feed yourself, tuck yourself in at night. I don't know. It's always weird to step back and play SRD and be like, wow, this is very basic.
Crash, can I, as a small person with 10 strength, drag Jert?
You can drag twice your carry capacity, which is 15 pounds per point of strength, so 300 pounds. Yeah, you should be able to pull them away.
I can't actually see anything like to Jurt. Does my plan seem feasible at all? If I were to try that?
To do what? Try to drag him?
Get to Jurt, grab him, drag him back closer to Layla.
Yeah, you could try that.
And do I feel like if I did so, I'd be pulling him out of the attack range of the people that are around him? And would I be taking opportunity attacks?
You would. He would not, because forced movement does not provoke.
How many would I be taking?
I can't tell you that until you start doing it.
Well, Barnabas would know. Like, he would see the creatures in there. I just can't see the creatures.
Well, right, but currently he can't see the creatures because you are outside.
Okay, it's because of a wall. Okay.
Yeah. I like that you guys like your characters and everything, and that they have cool abilities, but at a certain point, like there really are things you can't do until you are in a better position or whatever.
I have long since accepted that, guys.
No,
I died like 3 times total. I'm good with it.
It's fine to be like, I guess the thing is, like, we all make cool characters, but then ultimately you have decided to play in a game where you're rolling a 20-sided golf ball and hoping that it behaves itself. So you could be like, my character is the coolest guy in the whole world, and he always hits and he always does cool stuff, and then the dice will be like, that's nice, and then they do what they want to do. But in this particular instance, you're very smart. You were able to see. You have a sense that there's a lot of bad guys, but in the time since you have gone outside, more enemies have joined that you don't know about. So you wouldn't know about that. And then you are outside, and there's an actual physical wall in between you and the action. So you would have, unless there's some other thing that you're doing.
Nope.
Like if you.
Nope. I just wasn't sure if I couldn't see because of the darkness template.
Oh, no. I am well aware of your devil sight and Guy's devil sight and Layla's blind sight. So.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will go into the room with that plan and make the decision once I get to him.
All right.
So I might just feed him a potion if that's the case, but I don't know.
I'm back.
I think Jert's okay. I think you have enough action economy that you guys can pop them up for now. The question is, like, what are you gonna do about it? Like, you pop them up and then what? That's what I'm curious.
He just gets. Well, I could pass to him so he could stand up and not get mutilated. Theory. Not sure if that's going to help his situation too much. He could use the round to heal himself. I don't know if he can reposition himself to be safer.
I got my computer back up and running. It looks like it's fine. No sparks. I'm alive. No fires.
Nice.
Cat got very stern looks again.
Oh, the sternest.
The sternest of looks. Yeah. My computer's like above where I put my water too. So like, she really worked really hard to get the water up there.
Yo's cat, I think, a couple years ago did the same exact thing. Like, knocked over a huge drink, like, all over the computer and, like, fried it. All right, I have fixed the thing that I was going to fix. And I think we have finished our break, which is sad because I wanted to grab a drink. I'm going to grab a drink anyways. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
We'll be fine, guys. We got this.
Yeah. Apparently,
it's going to be an endurance battle.
Bent my internet dongle though, and my freaking out. So I guess I'm not going to connect to the internet anyway. Cool.
Oof.
Oh.
That's all right. I'll run to the store after the game and buy one.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, my router stays in the living room because of the gaming consoles being in there. So.
Guys, don't worry. My backup character is dope as hell. So let me take the fall. I'm gonna get you out of there, alright, Jurt?
You still have a fate point.
Yeah.
Most of you guys still have fate
I
points.
do have it. No, yeah, he does.
Yeah.
But do you have inspiration to steal with or anything?
No.
Am I holding the only one? Do we have fanspiration? Do we burn through that?
1 point of fanspiration.
I think we
I've got
have one.
I've got inspiration I could steal with.
There you go.
Oh,
Get some healing
I
in
think
there.
that would be the best move, honestly. I can only do so much for him.
All right.
Let me look at Orion's stream. Oh.
It's darkness. Spoiler alert. There's not much to see.
Okay. So I think I fixed the thing that was causing the random status effects to turn on when you try to enter numbers for health and everything. But in order for it to take effect, you got to refresh your browser. But we should be good for the rest of the session, and if you don't feel like refreshing. But hopefully that'll reduce the problem in the future. Okay, everybody's back. We will resume the combat into round 2. Is anyone stealing, or are they just going to pass the bad guys?
I'm gonna steal.
All right. Layla is stealing. Layla, are you on? You said your computer is back up. Are you on the computer, or do you still need me to pilot and kind of give you prompts?
I still need prompts.
Okay, no problem. So inspiration, where do you store it? Because
Just in my journal. I've got 3, but
oh, okay, in your journal, got it. All right.
my sheet's a mess.
It is definitely a mess. Not the worst sheet I've ever seen. All right. So you use inspiration to steal. Your turn comes up. Guy, you saw Jerk go around the corner. Everybody heard just the roars, the arrow shots, the grunts of pain, the sound of Jerk hitting the ground, the chain going slack, wrapped around the hobgoblin. And Layla and Guy, with your dark vision, you would have seen most of this go down. Now there is a wall that is kind of blocking your line of sight to him, but you could move closer if you would like.
I am going to move close enough that I have sight on him.
Okay.
Oh, Layla can see in magical darkness?
Yeah, they have blind sight.
Uh,
Alright, so you're going to move up, and now you can see through a hole in the, through an opening in the wall, with your blind sight, you see, or you sense, Jerked on the ground. There is also, you are now adjacent with a hobgoblin, and you do take some damage as this spiritual guardian attacks you, because you moved within 10 feet of it.
Okay.
Alright, so... Spiritual guardian.
I think
I
it's a
believe I make a save, perhaps?
Yeah, I think it's a dex save.
A long time.
Yeah, it's a long time since I've seen this spell in play. I cast it once or twice in Solasta for lulz, but
if I recall,
Alright.
I think it's 20 damage, dex save for half.
man, it is not opening. There we go. Large special guardian hovers in place. Any creature hostile to you that comes to the 10 spaces must make a successful dexterity saving throw. So give me a dexterity saving throw.
I can roll a dice on my phone if you like.
Oh no, sorry, I forgot you're still being autopiloted.
Yeah, my little internet stick is bent really bad, so that's the problem.
No worries.
Wasn't my computer. It's
Here we
literally
go. All right, you make the save with a 15. So instead of taking 20 points of radiant, you take 10.
Okay.
All right. Meaning that the guardian still has plenty more to pass out to anyone else who is interested. All right. I got to roll a concentration check for your fairy fire.
Yes, sir.
You fail, so the fairy fire effect would end, unless you have Warcaster or some means of rolling advantage. I don't see that on your sheet, so
I don't.
Okay. Then concentration ends, and the fairy fire ends as well. All right. So now you're adjacent to an enemy. You're adjacent to Thanlin. You're adjacent to Jurt. You're adjacent to the spell effect. On the other side of Jurt is a Black Spawn Raider. It's bladed arms, covered in blood, its mouth dripping acid. North of you, 15 feet, is another Black Spawn Raider. Claude seems to be tanking essentially 4 Hobgoblins and the Black Spawn Raider. What do you do?
Second level spell as a bonus action, I will Healing Word Jurt, and then as my action, I'm going to cantrip the Hobgoblin next to me with the Acidic Claws.
Okay. You will have advantage to this, so let's do a couple things here. Spellbook. Alright, so you're going to Healing Word Jurt with a second level spell slot. There we go.
Oh, how long does your starry form last?
And then you're going to Primal Savagery with advantage the Hobgoblin north of you, because you're in darkness, but you can see in darkness. It's good that you had advantage. A 14 does not get through her armor.
That is okay.
Alright, and Jurt, you receive 10 points of healing.
Up.
Okay. Thank you.
I didn't hit anyone, so no one gets the steal. You want to take it? I guess I'll give it to Jurt. Yeah, sure.
Alright,
He's
Jurt,
Right.
you're up.
All right, so he wakes up with a roar, kind of pinned up against the wall and down by this creature. He can spend half of his movement to stand up.
Okay.
We're gonna bonus action. We're gonna use Swift Feet, and I usually end it immediately to give myself a bonus to movement. I'm actually gonna use it for now, which means all of my movement does not provoke.
Okay.
And then let's see, Layla's in that square, and I don't want to make.
It is
Well, I need to
important.
step
It is
inside.
important to note that if you move at all, the Guardian will attack you for the damage. Because any creature moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn. So
Does it say it provokes?
it doesn't provoke. It's just a spell
Oh,
effect.
it's just okay. All right.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, it's odd
I
though.
was wondering if that would happen.
Yeah.
So I guess like it would avoid a spiritual weapon, but this particular spell specifically works against that.
Right. I mean, it's just it's a spell. Yeah, a spell effect.
All right. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to try to get into this square.
Okay.
Oh, right there. Oh shit! I gotta click this. All right. I'll take the hit. I might go down, but I have to get out of there. I'm just gonna get sniped again.
It's actually a dexterity save, and it's gonna
Oh.
be 20 damage or 10 if you fail. So it's gonna get you no matter what. So if you have
All right,
any
well,
way,
it's better than getting. Oh yeah, I do. I get my reaction back. I can reduce the. Oh,
Okay.
is it a weapon attack or a spell
it
attack?
is not. It's a spell effect.
Okay, so never mind. I can't reduce the damage. Let me see what else I might be able to do.
Let's see. It may just be that you just traded one space for another. As you kind of like flop
Yeah,
into
that's
the,
still
into the
better than
building.
getting shot by a Bloodlord and 2 archers, though. Like, I'd rather be down
Yeah.
in here than out there.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna go down, but so I guess it doesn't matter what I roll, but I'll make the save anyway.
All right.
Yeah, so I fail and take 20 and go down to 0.
20. All right. So you kind of stand up, pulling yourself up on the wall, begin to move towards your ally, and you just
And then he just drops.
Yep, you just hear the kind of swoosh of magic, and you are cut back down. Layla, he drops at your feet.
I have 2 words. I'm trying to see how I can warn them. Stay in, and then he just drops to the floor. That's the end of his turn.
All right, who do you pass to?
If I'm unconscious, can I still pass?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. He's tapped for healing. Barnabas is the only one that might be able to do something, so I'll pass to Barnabas.
Okay. Barnabas, Jurt passes to you.
See Jerk go down that time.
Hmm.
Oops, I did not mean to move that. I just tapped my
I think I'm out of
keyboard.
the darkness.
It's all good.
All
From where you're at, you would have heard him go down, but you wouldn't have seen him go
Okay.
down.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I can't see because of walls over the template, but can I see any goblins from where I am?
Let's see. Yes. You can see a goblin. He's gonna have some cover from you, but you can see one. It's
I ignore
north.
cover because of my artificer infusions.
There you go. He is northeast of Claude.
Like in the movie Wanted, I bend the Eldritch Blast around the cover.
Okay.
Gonna put the hex on him. Gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Because right now I'm the best option for damage. That's probably not gonna get through.
That is
What a
not.
great movie.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I'm
first
more of
era.
an equilibrium, you know.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah. All right.
Anything I can buff this with, so here it comes. Oh god, not good either.
All right. You take
Hey,
2
bad turn.
shots, but trying to be as precise as possible so as not to hit Claude. The attacks go wide of the mark.
Yeah. At least I can pass it.
I'll take it.
He doesn't have any healing magic, but he can see him. I hope he has a potion on him, so I'm gonna pass to Guy.
All right. Guy, play as fast to you.
First things first, the mirror's mischief will go on.
Okay. Fair enough.
3. I'm so sorry. Actually, how many hobgoblins are? Is it just this one and this one?
1, 2, 3, 4, and a lion and a jert.
I don't think I can get out of the way of the lion in time.
Okay.
So that's gonna go off, and it's a 3.
Okay.
So it's gonna hit all of them, including our white lion, and it's gonna be wisdom saving throw.
All right. Wisdom saving throws. Okay.
I think a 4.
No,
15 is a
Claude.
fail.
2, 3,
Looks like they're failing,
and
which
4.
is soon.
All right. So 2 of them fail.
All right. The effect is on their turn they have to run away in a random direction.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Guy will move up and get up to.
Let's see. If this is where your body is, you will need to roll it as well. You still get to roll wisdom saves even when you're dying and unconscious and all that, because it's mind's natural defense, like Constitution's the body's natural defense. Just in case you get popped up and then decide to run in a random direction. All right.
In that case, do you? I did not realize that Jurt was right there. He's covered by Claude. If I moved it up just 1 space, because I can move it with start of the turn.
Okay. Do you want to move it up then? Then you wouldn't have caught. They wouldn't have caught this hobgoblin right here.
Right, but I also it still would have hit Claude and stuff.
Okay. All right. Hold on a sec.
If you want to give them a reroll and all that, that's perfectly fine. Yeah.
That's all good. I got to roll for somebody else.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. They make the save.
Sounds.
They're right out. They're right outside the door.
Oh.
All right. So this one is affected by your random charm effects.
Guy will move here.
There we go.
And we'll feed Jurt to healing potion.
All right. Sounds good.
Are you D10s?
Yep.
But Claude is also affected by this run in a random direction thing?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Here, take it, and I think it'll work for you.
Alright, thank you. Hey, you sent me both of them.
Oh, sorry.
Nope, they're mine now.
Okay. A shame.
Alright, here we go. Pushing it. I gotta change it to roll d10s, hold on.
Do you have a Bardic?
No.
I'll give you a Bardic too.
Oh, thanks, man. Alright, got it. I'm changing the.
And I'll back off again.
Okay.
I'm assuming this hobgoblin can't see in the dark.
Well, not in magical darkness, no.
Oh shit!
Damn.
There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And that's the turn.
Okay. Let's see. Guy.
Oh shit! Hold on, that's my third potion though. I gotta make a save, right?
Yeah. So, would you have moved forward to administer the potion?
I did.
Correct. Okay,
did.
then you would have been struck by the Guardian of Faith. So go ahead and give me a dexterity save.
Yeah, it's right outside the door.
8.
Oh, then you take the full 20 radiant.
You got it.
It only has a small amount left to give out.
Well, we don't need to worry about Claude running away.
Okay.
This drops.
Fair enough. Here is
Silver linings.
Here's the complication, which some of these complications could be good. So let's see what happens. Arcane
we saw
Flash. That some of those could be good. So yeah, so the next spell that gets cast. All right, good times. Okay. Who do you pass to, Guy? As you rush forward, get hit by the Guardian, feed the healing potion, run back, lose control of the spell, and then.
Thamlin.
All right, passing to Thamlin.
Alright, I fought the war. I have no idea what's going on the outside other than screaming and shouting, so I'm just gonna move here.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. You moved out of and not into a space, so it does not trigger the Guardian. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
All right. As you move to the edge of the darkness, you can kind of sense there's a guy to the north of you.
Okay, let's see, what can I do?
Because of the magic board game nature of the 5th Age of Magic, if you attack him from within the darkness, it's a normal attack, because he can't see you, and you can't see him. So weird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, I can see this blood priest around the corner, right?
Well, you're in the magical darkness, so you would not see around the corner.
No.
Because you're still at the edge of the darkness here. You could move. Do you have any
You
more
sure?
movement?
'Cause I have full view right now.
I
on
know,
this
but
play.
that's because I did set up a macro for it. But the
Oh,
effect
okay,
there- yeah.
Okay, my bad.
No worries. But yeah,
I'll forget that.
you could step over to the right, and then you'd be able to see her for sure.
Is there
You have any more movement left? Yeah, you got movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah. So now you move out, and you have a clear scene. You see her on the other side of the door, to the left of the doorway. You can see you are adjacent to a hobgoblin, and there's another hobgoblin to the north of Claude, and then another black spawn raider over in the corner. You're
Alright.
currently standing on some beds.
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action on the blood priest.
All right. All right. Blood priest has to make a charisma save. Okay. A 12 does not make it.
So she's frightened of me.
Okay.
Action going to attack the soldier right here. Well, I'm interaction, pop out sword, then attack.
Sure. All right. 17 plus 2 from the flank is going to hit. He takes the damage. And are you you're using the Fey one, so he takes the extra 4%.
Yeah, it's all Fey.
And then you absolutely murder him. And
Your
gain a
second one of the
boon.
game.
Oh
Wow.
my God. Okay.
All right, here's your boon. And
To make up
yeah,
for
how
not
do you
being
kill
able
this
to
guy?
make crits.
Still looking at her, chop off his head,
Oh damn. Okay.
and
Uh,
I'm gonna have is George? I can't tell. Never mind.
Yeah, it's all just darkness over there.
Yeah. Wait, I can still. No, I can't even see Claude. Fuck it.
Well, you can see pieces of Claude. Yeah, Claude is out of in and out of the darkness.
Then I guess he can take. He can choose to take either or.
Okay.
So that's up to Ryan. Move forward. Action surge. Attack again.
Okay. Yeah, that is gonna hit for 19 damage. He is bloodied. 15 does not hit.
I should move closer for a flank. No, it wouldn't matter.
All
Is that
right. I
everything?
mean, it's pretty
Oh.
close, but you know, if you don't. If you
Also
don't-
see it across.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, here you go. Bad luck spiral. Gain a misfortune token as long as you have. But you already had a lucky, right? So
Yeah.
this actually balances out for you. You're just down to normal.
Yeah.
All right. And that hits. And give me fresh damage on it
Okay.
since you succeeded at a cost. He is very dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right.
Pretty non-stop.
All right.
All right. Now I have enough. No, I don't. Fuck. I'm gonna move right here. And my
Okay.
turn.
All right. Who would you like to pass to? No one can steal because they're all dead.
Okay, I'm gonna pass to Orion.
All right, Orion, you're up. A lot of baddies are going after you. So what are you gonna do?
I figured.
Big turn.
How many allies or not allies, but enemies are still around?
I think you're muted. Let's.
I came back from break and I didn't unmute myself from that one.
Oh, you've been muted the whole time?
Well, I wasn't really talking anyway.
Okay,
but,
okay.
How many enemies are around Claude? Now that Buzzsaw Thanlin has cut through most of them.
Let's see. Claude's got, I think, 1 enemy still. Yeah, the Black Spawn Raider. No, 2, and the Righteous Hobgoblin Soldier.
Okay, so then that's going to be a total of 4 ferocity.
Okay.
I kind of want this Black Spawn dead. We're going to. I don't need line of sight on it. I just have to know that it's there.
Okay.
So we're immediately going to spend that 4 to mark it as our chosen quarry.
All right.
So this isn't the same thing as halfling, whatever they have, but I don't suffer anything from squeezing. Does that mean?
Yeah.
So will the Rhine be able to just get past all his allies with no movement penalties?
You suffer no penalty for squeezing into a space that is only large enough for a creature that is 1 size smaller than you. That means for like wedging yourself into tunnels and passages and things like that.
Okay, but I would still have to use difficult terrain through allies.
Right.
Okay. Well, in any case, Orion is just going to... Oh, that's a wall. That's 5. That's a wall. I'm trying to get Orion back into the room.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty narrow gap, so there you go.
Okay. So, and was there anyone there? Would that be... That's just 5 feet of movement? No one was in that space, so...
No, but I need a dexterity save, because that does trigger the Guardian of Faith.
Yeah, he is willingly going through that. 16.
16 makes it, you take 10, and the Guardian disappears, so 10 radiant.
Okay. Alright. Orion is going to pretty much use all of his movement to mount onto Claude. Anyone that he's passing by, you just hear the low murmur of hate as there's like a green flash that's like moving through the darkness. He's going to mount onto Claude. He's going to go after this Black Spawn Raider.
All right.
Is it action to separate the weapon, or is it
just item interaction?
All right, item interaction. He separates it into 2 separate daggers. First one is going to stab at the Black Spawn Raider.
Okay.
This is probably going to be a disadvantage because darkness, but
that hits.
21 to hit for 9. He is going to use then his bonus action to stab it with his offhand.
Oh, very nice. Oh no, with the disadvantage. Okay, yeah. All right, so the second one doesn't hit. The first attack did bloody it though.
Okay. And then Claude is going to swipe at the... Oh, right, Chosen Quarry. It also took extra 2 damage.
Okay.
And then Claude's going to swipe at it with his... This is going to be a disadvantage, but 16 for...
16 hits. For 8 more. Okay.
More. Yep.
All right, it is messed up pretty bad.
Chosen Quarry.
Oh, and another 4. Okay.
Yep.
Still going, but very badly beat up. Your weapon thrums with energy and pleasure.
There's just a low murmur of hate from Ryan. That's it. I'm assuming it's going to steal because it took damage.
It's definitely going to steal. All right. This creature is going to... let's see. Creeping darkness. Okay. All right. It will go ahead and move the darkness closer to itself from the stairwell. There we go. And then it will attack. It'll attack Claude. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. All right, Claude, we're looking at 25 for 8, 21 for 9, and a 14 for 13 piercing and 12 acid.
All right, the last one does not hit, thankfully
Oh,
enough.
okay.
But the other two do. So Claude's going to take 70 points of damage, and he is bloody.
All right. Let's see. I guess he'll pass to Quickish, Black Spawn Raider, who is going to him have darkness already. So he's just going to move towards you, Layla. You see him moving in the darkness towards you. You see him, he sees you. Just normal attacks. Here we go. Slash, slash, and a bite. So a 22 for 6, an 11 for 4, and a 13 for 12 and 7.
Okay, that first one hits. So I
All
take
right.
6 damage.
Very nice.
Not
Let's see.
currently concentrating on anything.
All the baddies, or all the goodies have gone. So now it's just up to the baddies. All right. Okay. Righteous Soldier is just swinging in the dark. So they're going to take a blind attack at Claude. Claude is also blind, so this should be a normal attack against Claude. He's just the biggest, closest target.
Yep.
Let's see, a 19 for 13.
That definitely hits.
All right, but that does trigger that martial advantage. I think. Let's see. Once per turn, if there is a ally within 5 feet that isn't incapacitated. Yep. So it doesn't care about vision. All right. So it's 21.
All right.
Off of the
drops Claude.
little hawk. All right. Claude drops. She hears and feels him drop. Knows that she has hit her target. She's gonna pass to, I guess, the priestess. The priestess is going to move away because of the darkness and the fear, and will.
I guess the priestess can't see what's in that room, but knows that there's something bad in that room.
Well, right. I mean, it's full. Yeah, that's the downside of having these wild, rowdy, like darkness-using monsters. They don't seem to be able to coordinate them all that well, as you guys are kind of seeing. Like, the darkness is impeding them just as much as, well, not just as much, but it is impeding them just as it's impeding you guys. All right, so she's going to use her movement to back away, and then how long does this last until your turn comes back up, Thanlin? The fear?
Yeah, at the start of my turn.
All right, and then I think she will. They're like 50 feet up. Can a bless reach that far? Ooh.
My bad. It's the end of my next turn, not the start.
Oh wow, that's incredibly good. Okay. I think for now she will cast a Shield of Faith on herself. Seems good. Alright, which raises her AC a little bit. Alright. And that's only a bonus action. Then I guess you will also take a dodge action in case you come for her. I would say that you guys are legitimately scary. You've infiltrated their base, you killed like a bunch of people, you chased off their leader. Yeah. Let's see. Then they will pass to. Let's see. I'll remove all these guys. Do you guys mind if I remove the bodies from the field, or do you want the bodies to stay?
You can remove the bodies. The
Everybody
death
okay with that?
animation is yeah.
Okay.
We should probably keep a tally of like how many have been killed so far.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So that's. I just deleted 3 hobgoblins.
Okay.
Yeah, hobgoblins have some decent drops. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say each one of them probably carries a potion, so that would be helpful.
All right. So she went. she'll pass to the Bloodhawks. And the Bloodhawks are going to take search actions. Okay. They begin screeching as if in alarm. All right. Okay. I don't know if you guys would be aware of all of those activities that are happening, though. Okay. All right. That brings us to the sharpshooters. They would probably turn their attention to this new thing that is happening. And they will, I guess, open fire. This is just me playing D&D with myself, so I will just do a roll to see how things go. Okay. And then they will pass to Bloodlord Saarvith. Bloodlord Saarvith is on the prowl for people to kill, but everybody is either in darkness or busy, so I guess he will move over here and he will take some actions towards this new threat. Oh, okay. All right. Controlling the initiative, they're going to pass back to Thanlin to start the next round.
All right. Technically, Drellin would have seen in that moment where Priestess was before darkness once more overwhelmed him. He's gonna move up. Oh, wait, there's a wall. He'll have to move here. Move here. Yeah, my computer just froze.
Oh, your computer froze?
Oh,
Okay.
no, it's back. It's back.
Okay. Here, I'll clear
right.
chat again. Oh, I cast a spell, by the way, before you guys did, I believe. So let me see what the...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let me see what that was. I was getting ready to clear chat, and that reminded me that it was still there. Yeah, I cast Shield of Faith. Let's see what happens. Man, the dice taking their sweet time.
Sun's still in the sky because we're in darkness.
That's interesting. Okay.
All right.
So, Thanlin, as you step out here, it seems that the earth itself is infused with some kind of arcane corruption. Because things weren't crazy enough already. So I'll go ahead and mark where that happened. So any of those pink squares, if you move into them, something bad might happen. But you come out and you kind of see that they are sort of glowing with magic. I'll even put some dim light out here too.
Okay, he does not see where the blood priest is, so...
You can't? I see something moving to the north of you.
Yeah, but line of sight, he doesn't know where they are, so I guess he'll move here.
Really? Huh.
Well, I can see this sharpshooter.
With your passive perception, kind of looking up, you would see that there are sharpshooters at the top of the tower, and you would see movement on the other side of this doorway, to the north.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But as you start to move through this earth that seems to be enchanted, you do take 1d10 points of force damage.
Ooh. Okay.
As it kind of as energy just kind of like discharges from the ground.
Okay, bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Oh, I saw it. Wait, nope, wrong one. Sorry about this, give me a moment. Alright.
Alright, so you recover 9 health, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
9.
Flush chat real quick. That should speed things up a little bit.
Arm interaction. Click the button on my sword. Switch to hand axe mode.
Okay.
And I'm gonna chuck it at the sharpshooter.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. They seem to be actually facing away from you and firing towards the north.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and take the shot, I guess.
Wow.
Oh my god, man. Wow. All right.
Fanling's really
So-
angry about not
God.
being able to crit.
What the hell?
Jesus Christ. Okay, so here's another boon. And she is bloodied. Here's a boon. Second wind. You can spend a hit die to recover some hit points.
I regain a
recover
hit
the
die.
You recover the hit die value rolled. If you have no hit dice available, you regain 1 hit die. Okay, so you gain a hit die.
Sweet. Second
All right.
attack.
Oh no. All right.
That checks. That checks.
Okay. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round. Oh no, it's the beginning of the combat round. Critical hits are scored on a natural die of 19 or 20, and rolls of 1 do not mean an automatic miss, including this roll. Okay, but unfortunately an 11 would not hit.
That checks.
All right.
And that's his turn.
Okay.
He'll pass to he doesn't even know what his eyes are doing. He'll
She's
pass to-
so it's gonna steal because you shot her.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Relaxed sharpshooter, not so relaxed, having been hit by a fucking flying sword. Turns around, runs to the edge here. Is up above the ground, so does not take the force damage. Sees you down below, and is going to take the shot. Here we go. They're going to take steady aim, and then they're going to fire. And I think that's going to miss. Oh yeah, that misses big time. All right. They're going to pass to the other sharpshooter. And they're going to run over to you and do the same thing. Steady aim. And they're going to fire. And your armorer deflects the attack again. Okay. And let's see. They are done. They will pass to the priestess, who is no longer a spooked of you. Alright, so her turn comes up, and she stops dodging. She is going to take the damage from this corrupted earth. So as she goes to move, here is her 1d10 damage. She takes 6, and then she's got to see if she keeps her spell. She does not. Immediately loses it. Alright, so as she exits, she sees you, you see her, and you're very well armored. But you are also damaged. So... Okay. She's going to go ahead then at you, Thanlin. She's going to toll the dead. So go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh, shit. All right. So you do not take 2d12 points of necrotic damage. And then she's going to finish her movement by kind of ducking behind this wall a bit. And that is her turn. All right. She will pass to... let's see... Layla. Layla, you're up. So Layla, you are still in, there's darkness everywhere. You can see through the darkness. There's a soldier to the north of you. Claude is down, adjacent to you as well. And I believe Orion is in some kind of battle frenzy against the Blackspawn Raider. And who else is in this pile? Jert is there, but he is not dead. He's got hit points. Guy is 10 feet south of you. Barnabas is 10 feet south of you and outside.
Okay. I have 2 questions. That way I can just keep track of them on my phone. I should only have 3rd level spell slots left, correct?
You have, yes, 2 3rd level spell slots left.
Okay. How many charges does the staff have?
The staff has 3 charges left.
Thank you. All right, then I'll write this down. That way, that'll be my spells.
Sure.
Okay. I think we're gonna keep it simple. Honestly, I think we're just gonna primal savagery this guy that's in front of me.
Okay. All right. Here comes a primal savagery. This is advantage. It will crit on a 19 or higher. That is a 16 plus, so 24 for 12. That hits. He takes 12 points of acid damage and is bloodied.
Okay. There is a creature. There. He's the only one next to me, correct?
The only enemy currently next to you. Yes.
Okay.
No, wait.
There's a
No. There's a black spawn raider right next to you as well, which would have been immune to acid. So.
I don't think I want to move then. I think I'm just gonna kind of position myself where I'm kind of diagonally facing both of them and
Okay.
kind of shout back, "Can you guys help me out of here, please?" And I'll pass it back to Barnabas.
All right. Righteous is gonna steal.
Okay.
And she's gonna blindly swing on you, who burned her so badly in the darkness. Here we go. It's a disadvantage. Ooh, that ain't gonna hit. All right, so that is a 6, which is gonna miss. All right. She is gonna pass to, I guess, the black spawn raider, so that it could carve up some Layla. So it's getting ready to pass to black spawn raider. Quickish. Go. All right, Quickish is happy with things. It's gonna make 3 regular attacks against you. / bite. All right, Layla, we're looking at a 17 for 7. No, sorry, a 20 for 7. It doesn't have disadvantage. 23 for 5, and then only a 10 for the bite.
The first 2 hit.
All right, so you take 7 slashing, and then you take
5.
5. All right. You are bloodied, but still standing. You cannot steal because you've already acted. It is going to pass to, let's see, the priestess is already gone. Ooh, we got a guy out in the open. So yeah, they're going to pass to Bloodlord Saarvith. All right. So, let's see. Thanlin. Cresting the roof, you would see up top. I'll unhide him. I don't know how much of him you'll be able to see or not, but there we go. He is up here on the roof. He's kind of using his flight and then the shape of the roof to kind of stay out of sight, but he notches arrow and will let it fly towards Thanlin. Okay, these are going to be arcane shots, so here we go.
Man.
If they hit, you have really good armor class. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Dan's gonna parry the 3rd strike.
Okay, so the first one comes in at 18 and misses, the second one comes in at 21 and misses, and the third one comes in at 22 and hits.
Wait, never mind, he can't parry. Only melee attacks. He takes that hit.
Okay. Let's see. What are these extra doodads he's got there? Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. All right. Yeah. So the effect he'll choose for this shot is enfeebling. So you're going to take 2d6 extra necrotic damage and give me a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, you will be weakened. Oh. Okay. So what that means with the weakened status is the damage dealt by your weapon attacks is halved until the start of his next turn.
Wait, I have a bardic. I'm gonna use it. Screw it.
Oh, okay.
So it's a D8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I need a high number. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, so that brings it to a 9. That does not do it. All right. And then that will be his turn. Okay. He's gonna pass to Jert Bandit.
Oh, that's me.
Mhm.
Everything's still dark. Let's see. I don't even know where I'm at, actually. Can you ping me real quick?
Remember, at any time, you can click your picture at the bottom of the screen,
Oh,
and it'll take you to your mini. But you are right here.
Yep. All right.
Broken beds, broken walls, broken lion, blood everywhere,
Yeah,
darkness
I'm not
everywhere.
feeling too good.
Yeah.
All right. I need to heal myself, so I'm gonna spend spell for cure wounds.
Okay.
It says it has none left. I have spell slots, but it says I can't use it.
Oh, that's weird.
I just,
All right.
Yeah, it just says no uses, and I just refreshed. It's alright.
On
I'll just
your
roll it manually.
Oh, for some reason your cure wounds is in there as saying 0 out of 1 uses, as part of its setup. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Are they granted to you by
I think those
something
are just
besides spell slots?
I think those are just normal spell slots, aren't they?
Yeah. So we just have to make sure those get turned off. You should be able to cast it now. See?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That might be default. I don't know, because all I did was just track the spells.
Oh.
Because we ported it from D&D Beyond, so it might have just.
Oh, okay.
All right, so 7 hit points to myself. And I think we just need to move because I still don't provoke, so we're gonna go 5, 10. I need to get out of this darkness.
Working on that.
I'm gonna try to do a flank, so I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go far north and try to wrap around. 15, 20, 5:30.
All right. From there, you see that a weird magical energy seems to be emanating from the ground.
Okay.
You may or may not, I guess, from the doorway, see that there are snipers up here, 50 feet up.
Okay. Well, I'm in darkness, so no, I wouldn't.
Oh,
they wouldn't
right.
see me either, so
Yeah.
that's not a
Correct.
it's not a problem.
Yeah.
But that's all of my movement and my action. That's gonna be it for me. I don't have a bonus action I'm gonna spend right now.
Okay. Who would you like to pass to? You got Guy, Barnabas, Orion, the Bloodhawks, or the Black Spawn Raider?
We'll do Barnabas because he's probably gonna damage one of them, and that leaves at least one of them still.
All right, Barnabas, to you.
See which goblins died in the last round. Is my hexed goblin still alive?
Is your Hexed Goblin still alive?
I think he died.
No, they definitely got murdered. Yep.
I see anyone else that's in the darkness?
Let's see. From the doorway that you're currently in, no, you are right up against the wall. You'd have to move back into the room to see anybody. You want to move back into the room?
I'd like to move back into the room, thank
All right.
you.
Yep. You see one 10 feet to the north.
Oh, that's weird. My computer's froze. Oh, no, it's back. Okay. I see one to the north. Okay, then I'd like to move my Hex to him and Eldritch Blast.
All right. Go for it.
He's a hobgoblin, though.
Yeah,
So that's not
does
gonna
not hit.
I can't succeed at a cost for that, so second one. Oh, come on, please, please, please. Yes! That makes up
All
for
right.
it.
They are annihilated. They were
Oh,
already
we get to
bloodied.
roll my Hex damage.
No, go for it. Give it. Let's see how much damage it is.
Just-
You're at, you're at 23
for
right
my
now.
Morbid curiosity. Here's another 8 damage, and then
Alright.
just for a little flair, just my sprinkles on this. My T1000 eye glowing through Samael's skull. Look at brandish it. I like blow smoke out from that's like coming out of the barrel of my gun.
All right. How does she die? Just top
Oh,
half
yeah.
is
Just
destroyed. Just okay.
Just I fire, I shoot the gun, and since it's like doing that fire damage, like it goes through her, and then you just like see cinders like in that encapsulated space, like through the wound, as it just like burns her insides out.
All All right, Layla, you are covered in steaming chunks of hobgoblin. All right.
If there's room for me to like back up, I'd like to do
I
that.
can't blame him. I asked someone to take care of it. I
All
didn't
right,
specify how.
You
I'd
back
just like to
out.
stay in the. I'd like to stay as far back as well as in the darkness. So that's red. Like, yeah.
All right. You have done it. Who would you like to pass to?
I have.
You got Guy,
and
Orion, and some bad guys.
And maybe the chance. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the bad guys, maybe. So then hopefully we can hold on to it. Does that make sense? So give it to the black spawn still in here. Give it to the black spawn.
The black spawn
see what he does.
is gonna try to carve up Orion now. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Is this a different one that went?
Yes.
Okay.
This
Not
is the one to the. Yeah, this is the one to the north.
Okay. Okay, there's 2. Okay.
All right, Orion, you're looking at a 22 for
First
6, a
two
nat
hits.
20 for 14, and then a 14 misses.
Yeah. Damage.
Would you like to steal? Otherwise, they're going to pass to the Bloodhawks.
Oh, I am definitely gonna steal.
Okay.
Orion, I believe is bloodied. All right. He kind of looks down at Claude's body right now, but then it seems like his head is kind of pulled into the direction of the Black Spawn Raider, and he just goes at it.
Okay.
This is gonna be a disadvantage because of stupid darkness.
A 14 still hits.
But 14, it is still chosen quarried. So that is 10 damage total.
All right. Almost got it.
Here comes the offhand at disadvantage.
Ooh, 10 is not going to make it.
The hate consumes him. 60 of the cost.
Oh, shit. Okay. I hate to break this to you, but you are blinded now.
He is blinded by rage.
Hold on. If you're already blinded, you gain a misfortune token. All right.
I am not already blinded.
Our poor sweet boy. I should have taken that bow. Oh no.
give me a freshie damage on that new attack. All right, it is dead. You hear its body slump to the ground, and also the darkness fades that it was in control of.
Yeah,
Hallelujah.
He runs up on the.
Jert, you are suddenly exposed. Everyone turns their attacks towards Jert. You hear the whole world swivel on its axis.
I don't want to make things worse, but I want to be fair here. I forgot about this until just now again. That was my third potion that got force fed to me, so I need to make a save, right?
Sure. No, it's just something that happens.
Oh jeez. Oh
right?
boy. I'm well rested, so I just lose that, right?
Yes, you just lose your well rested.
All right.
Whew. Okay. Man. Wow. All right, that brings us to whoever Ryan wants to pass to.
Ryan will pass to the Bloodhawk.
All right. Let's see. The Bloodhawks fly over to Bloodlord Saarvith. Bloodlord Saarvith and the Hawks are there. Okay. Stuff happens. From the ground, it seems that he is interfacing or interacting or communicating with the Bloodhawks in some manner. Thanlin, you'd probably be the most likely to see any of this. All right, play passes to Guy.
Guy is going to hand over his last Bardic to Layla, in case the saving throw is going to be made. Make it clutch.
I forgot to roll a death save for Claude.
So. Okay, no worries.
And then Guy will move up, and Orion, you're fine, right?
Whoa.
I don't know if I would say fine at the moment.
Squeak.
God, the squeak makes me feel like the answer's no.
On my end, it
bloody.
looks like you are dead.
I am bloody
that's
because
you're over someone's body.
Yes, he scrambled on top of the Darkspawn Raider and just started stabbing it to death.
All right, I will add Darkspawn to the kill list and remove its mini so that we can kind of clean things up a little bit.
Guy will move up, use an action, and feed Claude the other healing potion that he definitely didn't give to Jerd.
Okay.
That the module
Yeah.
took from me.
Yep.
Okay. Fair.
I didn't actually have the second one. I just had the one.
And then would back off.
All right. So you feed
And-
this to Claude.
Yep.
All right.
This would be.
Since you're doing it as an action, do you use the medicine skill to try and do
I
it
would
at
love to.
full?
I'm not-
Yeah. Give me that medicine check.
I'm not fantastic, but I'll do it.
It's worth a shot. 13 does not make it, but he still gets to drink the potion.
Sure.
He
You
gets
could
to-
do that because Bard trained in all skills.
Oh, it's got T8 hit dice.
Guy of all trades.
Yeah. It's
Really?
it's based
Even though
off,
he's a large creature?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the Beast Heart thing. It bases your companion on D8s.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And toss it over to Layla as soon as Claude's up.
All right. Starting the fresh round, Layla, to you. One of the creatures is dead. Its darkness aura is gone, but there is one more that seems hale and hearty and ready for action, and it is toe-to-toe with you right now. Your
And that-
claws drip with acid, its fangs drip with acid, and you both face off in the darkness.
Yeah, that is one of the Black Spawn Raiders, correct?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the stream. pulled
Oh,
up again.
also, something else that
Ads.
someone else has entered the initiative. Thanlin, you hear on the other side of the wall many crocodilian hisses and roars of outrage and battle.
Oh shit.
Maybe we should retreat.
Kill them all.
Okay. I'll try.
I believe
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna use frostbite on the creature has to make a con save.
Okay. All right. It's going to attempt a con
No, it's
save.
immune to fire. We'll figure out cold.
All right. It has advantage because of magic resistance. But let's see what happens. It flubs it.
Oh, nice.
Give me
It
that
takes,
sweet damage.
2d6.
All right. 2d6 cold damage. It takes full damage from... Nope, sorry. It takes half damage from cold.
I'm going to absorb some of it, but not all of it. Has
Mhm.
disadvantage on its next attack, and we are going to use that opportunity to back up behind Claude.
All right. As you go to back away, it's going to slash at you.
Yep, with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. And 14 misses.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and then I just kind of want to be like on the other side of
All right.
Claude, behind
You
his
leave,
token.
yeah, you leave the darkness and put the meat shield known as Claude between you and the Black Spawn Raider. Okay. Who would you like to pass to? Well, I guess it's going to steal because you damaged it. All right. So Quickish is going to go. All right. Well, I mean, you escaped. I guess it will follow you. It moves into the room and immediately encounters a Claude. Killing is killing, I guess. So Claude, from the darkness, for Claude. God, I'm gonna get like contacted by like a
PETA?
Lions Right, activist group and just
Had a zombie on you.
Oh, they got to take it up with Colville. He's the one that made the class. All right, here we go. Slash.
Boy.
I think,
And
I think
bite?
Claude has heard of another creature that's in a different campaign that's not treated as harshly.
Well, its master has like mounted combatant feet and takes some of the hits for it. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of that.
Yeah.
So 15 for 6, a 21 for 5, and a 17 for 5 and 13.
15 misses.
Okay.
21 hits.
And then the one will drop.
and yes, the last one will drop Claude.
Okay. All right. It's gonna let out a screech of satisfaction that it has destroyed this opponent, and then it turns and such to Guy, and it rushes towards Guy. Does no actions left though. It's just in melee with Guy. It will pass to Guy to see what Guy will do. Oh, unless Orion you wanted to steal. Yeah.
because Orion's
Oh,
going to
okay.
steal as he rushes
Alright.
up behind it and starts trying to stab
All right.
in a primal ferocity.
All right. So death save from Claude, and then Ryan rushes forward.
Yes. Here's his death save. That is a fail. Alright. He is flanking with, oh my gosh. Oh, he's flanking, so that's 13.
13 hits.
Alright, so it's only 7 because it's not chosen quarried.
Alright.
And then offhand.
Yeah, it also
15
hits.
for 9. And wait, I'm sorry. Offhand attacks, they don't include your modifier in the damage, correct?
This weapon enables that to happen. That's why I haven't been correcting you. Yep.
Oh, okay. So then that is 9 piercing damage.
That's really good.
But I mean, you do have a shield. I'm just saying, shields are cool too. So.
I mean, they are, but I now have this thing.
Oh, and also we use those new dual wielding rules. So since it's the same target, you still technically would have a bonus action left.
Oh, I use my bonus action to stab it, but I don't have multi-attack, so that's why I use action to stab, bonus action to stab it again.
Right. But we patched it into the world patch because dual wielding sucks so hard. When you are dual wielding, you can, as long as it's against the same target, the offhand attack is a free action as part of the first attack.
Oh.
Yep.
So you technically keep your bonus action.
Okay. Well, then, well, I don't get any ferocity because Claude is down, so I can't heal him.
So you could have moved your chosen quarry with your bonus action. Do you want to do that?
No, it's not actually Hunter's Mark. I have to spend ferocity.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Well, just so you know for future turns, if you decide to continue dual wielding this weapon. Okay.
I'll have to make a note of that somewhere. Then I'll do another stab at it from behind. Disadvantage, so 16 for 10 points.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh, so you're making oh no, you can't make a third attack with it. I'm just saying that you get the off. Oh, who is this one for?
Oh, sorry. Okay, bonus action. This is against the same target, correct?
Right. So,
you know what? I'll just say we don't make the third attack. I'll just leave.
I'm just trying to figure out where you get the third attack from.
Okay. You said
you don't have multi-attack, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, what the changes were for dual wielding was if you have a melee or thrown weapon in each hand, or at least 2 of your hands, when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee or thrown weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can make an additional attack against the same target with a second light melee or thrown weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You can make this additional offhand attack a maximum of once per attack action, no matter how many attacks you have. Alternatively, you can use the bonus action to attack a different target using your second light or thrown weapon. In all cases, you don't add your ability modifier unless you have feats that do that, etc., etc., etc. So all it's saying is that if you're attacking the same target, you get that offhand attack without having to spend the bonus action. That's it. That's the only change that was made.
Okay.
It doesn't increase the number of attacks you have. It just gives you some better action economy if you're dual wielding.
Okay. So for my attack action was the first one that hits, and then I get a free offhand on the same target. Okay.
This should also be impactful for Jurt, right? Because you dual wield.
Yeah, that's why I can grapple and still get.
And do your whip and everything. Yeah, okay.
I've been using my bonus action for other stuff every single turn.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
All right. Yeah. Then that will be it for me for right now. I'll review the rules and keep it in mind.
No worries.
But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now that it has already acted.
Yep.
It can't steal. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to. It sounded like Jurt may have been in a little bit of trouble that he's now out there. I'll pass to Jurt.
Not good. Not good. Very bad. All right. He kind of just arms and legs to the side like splays. Just realizes he's in 3 different targeting reticles. Yeah. And then he's gonna realize there's a non-pink spot over there. He's gonna cast jump on himself.
Okay. The floor is lava edition.
Yep, and then I'm gonna jump right in front. This guy's flying?
Or
is he on the ground?
No, they're behind a wall over there.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump right there.
Okay.
Or can I listen. Yeah, I can't do the height, the diagonal jump. Let's see.
The walls
How
are
high are
about
the walls?
25. The walls there are 25 feet high.
Okay, so if I end my swift foot, that gives me no provoke. I can add add 30 to my move speed till the end of the turn.
Okay.
So that in combination with jump, would that allow me to jump over here on top of this wall?
Yeah, sure. Here, I'll move you over there.
Okay.
All right. So you're 25 feet up. You can see 50 feet up is Bloodlord Saarvith up on the roof. He looks down at you and like kind of cocks his head in curiosity, seeing your amazing jump. Kind of nods at you, like,
Yeah, he lands with a large thud, pulls up his axe, and activates Far Shot Stance as his bonus action.
Okay. Oh, from here on the wall, you would see all them lizard folk are coming back.
There we go. Okay, so now I can see. Is this?
And they are carrying in their the jaws of the largest gator. You see a dead hobgoblin, like kind of carried in its jaws.
Oh hell yeah! So let's see, what do I got that could work for this? Yeah, we'll save for that. So he'll just lift up his green ghostly lantern and flag down the hopefully allies that are coming our way. But I don't have any.
They all let out roars and hisses, and they seem to be riding at gator speed towards the keep. It is hard to tell if they're coming to kill you or to help you.
All right, cool. Excellent.
But you think it's probably to help.
Yeah, I mean they got a hobgoblin. I mean, yeah. That was my action, move, and bonus action. So I am going to end my turn here and pass to Barnabas so that we can control the initiative afterward.
Okay. All right, passing to Barnabas.
It's looking like a Cubone.
Ooh, yeah, you sound like Robati.
Hello, hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Cubone.
Okay. I'd like to shoot a thing. Can I see anything?
No, you're still in magical darkness. But yeah, from the if you were to no, the building's in the way. All right, so once again, you duck back into the room.
Yep.
And immediately, yes, you do see something. 10 feet to the east, there is a Blackspawn Raider flanked by Guy and Orion, and it looks like it's getting ready to carve a Guy up.
Yep. Okay, I'm definitely going to do something about that. I do not remember if Hex is going to work on them, but I'm going to try.
Okay. Transport
here it
the
goes.
Hex with your bonus action. Taking your shots.
Good
yeah,
damage.
That's
We
gonna
got some
hit.
force. They're immune to fire. Not even going to bother clicking it.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice.
Doesn't
They
feel like it likes-
take full damage from necrotic.
Yes.
They are bloodied.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, yeah, that hits also. All right. It is barely alive. Barnabas and Guy, you can see it's barely holding on.
Cool. And then I'd like to retreat further into the darkness.
Oh, okay. You kind of back away from it to the edge of the darkness. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Who do you pass to? It has already gone, so it cannot steal.
Excellent. I will pass it to Guy.
All right, Guy, to you.
All right.
You feel like a strong breeze could push this thing over. It is breathing heavy, green blood dripping from numerous wounds and injuries.
Yeah, Guy will just bring up his hand towards its face, grab onto it, and then let out the retractable blade into its face.
Ooh, hype. Okay. The +2 from the flank.
Yep.
That hits. It is executed.
Letting it drop to the ground, he will take an eye forward. He can't do much else. Amount of bonus actions, amount of spells. So
All right, as you kill it, the darkness fades. Okay.
And you guys want me to pass it to the enemies so that we can have Fanlin run the initiative, or?
I might not even. Okay.
If you're not going to
true.
survive,
if you can't
then I'll
survive
bring
it,
it
then yeah.
to you, then.
All right, Thanlin, what you got?
I'm gonna Jert's literally right there next to him. I'm assuming, right?
Jert is up here on the wall. You can definitely see him. 25 feet above Jert is Bloodlord Saarvith riding upon Heartseeker. 50 feet above above you are 2 sharpshooters who seem to be training their arrows on Jert. You can't see her, but you could hear her on the other side of this wall, shouting out prayers and incantations. Is the Blood Priestess.
But I can see the sharpshooters, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna point to Jared.
And one of them is badly bloodied from when you hit him before.
I'm gonna give him 21 temporary hit points.
Oh shit! Okay.
That's a bonus action. Oh, I can't tell this is
Fucking
smart.
huge, thanks.
You're welcome. It was originally going to be good for me, but it's like,
I love the idea that it's like, it's not healing, you're just telling them to keep going.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Will do.
Like
So
a famous entrepreneur, you're telling Jert it's time to get hardcore.
So I take a 1d10 force by stepping in, right? Not per
Yes.
square?
Just entering it, yep.
Nope, can't afford that. Dalen's gonna go prone.
Okay. Going prone.
And he's going to throw his hand at the sharpshooter.
Before or after going prone?
Oh.
Before?
Well, throwing it wouldn't be a disadvantage because that only applies to melee attacks, right? And this is a ranged weapon attack.
When you're attacking, period, and you're prone. That's why, like, archers will, in 5e, will stand up for prone, fire, and then fall prone again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you want to do it before.
I'll do before, yeah.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I might. I'm gonna aim at the goddamn Bloodhawk. Bloodhawk.
Oh, the little Bloodhawks that are around Saarvith, or the Heartseeker that he's riding on?
The Heartseeker he's riding on.
Oh shit. Okay, so you're gonna target this cutie. All right. Go for it.
He's flying around. I don't like that. First one.
Let's see. A 16 is going to hit. But let me see what I can do about that. Hold on. You have advantage. Blah blah blah. Oh. Okay. He will use mounted combatants. To have the attack. An attack target at your mount targets him instead. So he will have the attack target him instead, and a 16 does not hit him.
Succeed at a toss.
Oh shit! Okay. Here we go. Unlucky, you get a misfortune token.
I already got one. I'm good.
All right. So now you would give me fresh damage. Oh shit. Okay, so he takes 13 points of damage.
Wouldn't it be half because I was weakened?
Oh, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. Okay.
So the slashing damage will be half. The fade damage stays.
Right. Okay.
All right. Second attack at the mount.
All right.
If he's going to take the hits, might as well.
Oh shit. 19.
Is he going to take that?
Yeah, I think he's gonna. After seeing how hard you hit, even weakened, I don't know if he would take a hit from that. So yeah, he'll let it hit the mount. Okay. It is halved. The mount is not a fey creature. But it does get hit pretty hard. Even 17 halved is still decent damage. All right.
All right. He will then drop prone.
And then drop prone. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're defo gonna steal. Definitely gonna steal. Okay. So let's see. You're very strong. Very strong. But I don't think they know just how strong. Would they risk it? Nah, they probably wouldn't. But this kid right here, this bouncy kid, they might risk it on this guy. Alright. So let's see if they'll risk it on bouncy guy. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright. Bloodlord Saarvith is going to charge up his arcane arrows and jerk Bandit. He is going to take 3 shots at you.
Alright.
All right, here we go. Saarvith, I need you to open your sheet, buddy. There you go. First attack. Second attack.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And third attack.
Okay. All right. I guess all 3 of those hit because they're all straight rolls, right?
Oh, shit. Okay.
I've only got a 17 AC.
Yeah.
So on the crit, I'm going to use my reaction to reduce the damage by 3d6.
Okay. Now his the way his arcane arrows work is it's the first shot he lands. It's not every arrow, and
Cool,
so it doesn't apply to the crit. Yeah.
Woo.
All right. So what he's gonna do then is he'll use enfeebling arrow. Ooh, actually. Yeah. He'll use shadow arrow. So it's gonna do 2d6 extra psychic damage. You got to make a saving throw, or become psychically blind, which apparently is not the same as blind. It just means you can't see more than 5 feet away from you. I guess it forces your vision to be like dimmed or some shit like that.
All right, so 22 on the first one.
Okay.
14 on the second one. All right, so we'll go. It's 22 minus 14, and then the third one hits me for 9.
Yeah.
And I'm still up. Just
Holy shit.
Those temporary hit points, man.
Yeah, holy. So he takes one to the chest that hits him in the head, and I'm gonna make the save in a second. He bats the second one a little bit, kind of off course into his shoulder, and then the third one nearly takes him out. And what's the save?
The save is wisdom, I believe.
Intrepid for advantage.
Okay.
16.
With advantage, you make it.
Woo!
All right.
I'm running through all my fucking resources.
I think we're all running on fumes.
Yeah, this is rough, guys. I need a short rest, please.
Okay. He is going to have Heartseeker, and the Hawks. Well, the Hawks go of their own initiative. He and Heartseeker are going to move. So let's see. Seeker, what's your speed? Oh, you slow boy for a flyer. I guess if you're a wolf, deer, hawk, you got a lot of body parts. You got a
little lopsided.
Yeah. All right. So it's gonna fly over and down, using the church to kind of give itself a little bit of cover from you guys. All right. Okay, so I think at that point, I don't think too many people would be able to see them if they dip down to the other side of the church. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I guess he could dash too. Sure. All right. Because mounts. All right. Alrighty. Play will pass to. He'll pass to the sharpshooters, so they can finish the job. All right, the sharpshooters. They look at Jert Bandon. They see arrows just poking out of his chest like fucking Boromir.
Sure, you don't want to shoot this guy?
I don't know, Thalen. Do you start shouting to draw attention to yourself, or are they gonna?
Jert has that fate point though.
Yeah, they shoot Jert. Here we go.
No. Thalen will take it. Thalen will shout.
We're gonna do one shot against Jert, and then we'll do one shot against Thalen.
I'm sure I'll get to do something relevant this combat eventually.
Yeah, you jumped on a wall. It's pretty cool. There's 2 ladies. That first one misses terribly. All right, and then the other lady will aim and fire at you, Dantlin. And also miss.
Wow.
All right, there you guys go. Okay, so that is both of the sharpshooters. They will pass to the priest. All right, the priest does not want to go back into the magical damage. She's gonna move here, and she's gonna see. Oh my god. All these dudes are coming. Now she definitely wishes she had.
Phrasing.
Yeah, right. She definitely wishes she had another 4th level spell slot. That'd be really great. Okay. This could work. Man, what a spell list. Some weird shit. Yeah, sure. She casts a spell. It's going to be Melf's Minute Meteors.
Oh, AoE.
Oh, haven't seen that in a long
Oh,
time.
Crash. How far did Bloodlord, what's his name, move away from me?
You wouldn't know.
Oh, I didn't see him. Oh, okay.
He was on the roof, and then he flew out of sight.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. All right. So let's see. Blood Priest. What is the range on this? 120 feet. Once a meteor reaches destination or impacts against a solid surface, it explodes. Each creature within 5 feet takes dexterity saving throw, 2d6 fire, half as much on a save, and she gets to roll damage twice. Okay.
Yeah, she can hit like right in the middle of both their groups.
All right. So yeah, she's gonna fire 2 at their group, and it'll probably mess them up pretty bad. So let's. I'm just gonna have these 2 guys will roll dexterity saves. We'll see how it goes. Oof. Okay. So here's 2d6. And we'll take it twice and take the worst damage. Okay, that's 4. And then the second one. Oh, 10. That's a lot. Okay. Alright, so she just chucks it in there. Lizard folks are taking damage. It looks like a 14 damage. A bunch of them are bloodied up front from that damage. But they are still going. Okay. They had taken some hits from the archers before. But now the archers have kind of turned their attention back to you guys. And then, because this will definitely stop them, she uses their item interaction to close the door. All right, and then
their turn, right?
Yes, the lizard folks will steal. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Okay, lizard folks will steal. Come on, lizard folks. There we go. All right, they're gonna en masse move towards Le Base. So let me see. Riding on gators, their speed is, I believe. Yeah, so they'll make it to about there. So they move and dash as they come racing towards the door. You get the feeling that she could have blown them up again if she gets the chance, Jared. The gators will pass to, let's see, Saarvith and Heartseeker have gone. There's too many bad guys for them to gain any Paragon actions. Bloodhawks are going to go. Alright. Bloodhawks are going to take flight. One is going to go that away. And then the other one is going to go... Oh no, he's on the door. There we go. He's going to go that away. Barnabas, you see a Bloodhawk streak overhead. It is heading southeast. Okay. I guess the Bloodhawks will pass back to Saarvith going into the next round.
What is Fanspo doing right now?
We got 1 in the chamber.
What do you guys think?
I
can stop
kind of want to
priest from hitting them right now, but
I
don't know if that's worth it.
Do you think you make it?
I still have 1.
Yeah.
You do?
What? DM inspiration?
Yeah, I still have a DM inspiration I could steal with. I just can't. I don't know what I'm doing because I can't see anything. But I'd be happy to. Hell, I'll steal, and I just like to move in the direction of stuff that's happening because I don't know what's going on. I'd like to move until I can see something.
All right, you have a climb speed. You just want to climb this wall?
Yeah.
Okay, it's only a 20-foot wall. So I'll raise your elevation 20 feet. All right, and now you've climbed to the top of the wall.
And I'd like to shoot something.
Okay, you could shoot Bandon, you could shoot Danlin.
Thanks.
There's also 2 ladies up in this tower that have snipers.
Can I see that sniper? Yeah. Are they?
You also see a Bloodhawk flying southeast.
I think
I don't imagine that's like sending a message.
Yeah.
How much do we care about the Bloodhawk? You
We
guys
care
know
a lot.
about Bloodhawk?
Can we deal
You
with
care a lot?
reinforcements?
Yes, we
Okay,
care a
I'd like
lot.
to try to hex and shoot the Bloodhawk.
Now, it was established that there were smaller bases scattered throughout, but this is where they led you to this is the epicenter of all their activity. But they do have smaller camps.
Yeah, I think
throughout the swamps.
I think we
Like,
passed
if you
by
can't
some
kill,
to get here.
if you can't kill this thing though, they're gonna take the initiative.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you could kill one flying turkey?
Yeah, I feel pretty good about that.
Oh yeah.
If I can hex it.
Okay. Oh wow, you're gonna hex it too? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I go all in.
Oh my God. All right. Yeah, you do.
Little
Okay.
bird.
This bird is hexed. It says
right.
I am in danger. Okay.
Yes, you are. 19 for 8.
It just ceases to exist.
No, nice.
11.
All right.
I say fuck that shit. No way. You're not getting away. All right, then I have one more
Alright.
blast left, which I'm gonna send
Here.
up at the.
I will set your prize down next to Thanlin. There we go.
Just like a poof of feathers.
Can Thanlin eat that for HP?
Yeah, that's a roast bird.
No, but in my Streets of Rage one shot, you'd be able to. Just saying.
Oh.
Ah,
All right,
all,
second
all,
blast.
all pugilists, baby.
I was gonna, yeah. I was like all monks, but I don't know how well that would work.
And we want everyone to have fun. Come on.
Yeah.
I hear the voice of Samael talking in my head, hate encouraging my hatred, and I send it at Odiferous sharpshooter.
Okay, that definitely hits Odiferous. 21 for 12. They die.
Barnabas on fire that turn. All right.
All right. I'm gonna roll a. Well, actually, roll me a d8. I want to see if they fall out of the tower. That would be kind of cool. So 4 or higher, they'll fall out of the tower.
Ah,
Aw.
Okay. So they just
Oh,
kind
well,
of
that's
stumble.
fine.
Yeah, they just stumble back. Mwah. Okay. All right. What else you
Okay.
got?
You pass it to
I'm
me,
gonna-
please.
yeah. Thank you for asking. Send it to Layla.
All right, so this wall that's to my north, does it also attach to a building that I could climb up on?
You are.
Oh, I'm sorry.
inside-
I'd like to climb down 10
I'm
feet.
inside.
Yeah, you're inside a building. Oh, you're gonna
Okay.
climb down 10 feet on the side with your allies, or into
Yeah,
the swamp?
I would.
Okay.
Whichever keeps me out of the sight of the sharpshooters.
Oh, that would be back to
Shooter.
where you started in the swamps.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would like
Alright.
to move northwest as far as I guess possible beyond Claude out of this building.
All right. As you exit the building, you see that the ground is effused with chaotic magic. You feel that it would be dangerous to step upon the ground.
Okay.
But that's step upon the ground, and you have a climb speed. So you could just like Spider-Man
I-
along the wall.
I can't see anything from here, correct?
You see a one sharpshooter up in the tower.
Okay. Let's see. I moved 15 feet. Yeah, I'll climb up 15 feet. Onto the top. Let me know if that changes what I can see.
All right. Yeah, the wall of the building that you were in is 25 feet up.
Okay, well I'm
So-
15 feet up
Okay.
for my movement.
All right.
Um,
Clinging to the wall, you can see much the same. You see the lady up in the tower, and that's about it. And I guess you could peek over the wall to the east, and you just see some lovely fireflies and graves that have resurfaced because the graveyard around this area got flooded and all the corpses and stuff washed up.
I'm gonna pull myself up onto the wall then.
Okay.
And kind of just roll in, drop myself prone.
All right. All right, so you're going to take a dash action to get up onto the roof. All right.
Yep.
Sounds good. And then,
Keeping an eye out.
drop prone. Okay.
I can't hear the. Can I hear?
Oh, you
the
can hear the.
large bird where it might approximately be.
Ooh. Let's see. Your perception's pretty good, but there is a bunch of gators and gator dudes roaring and stomping through the mud, and there's a battle, and they're very far away at this point. So no, you cannot sense where they are at.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I just pull myself onto the roof, drop prone. We'll pass it over to someone unlikely to also hit. Guy.
All right,
Don't do all
Guy.
the attacking.
All right, Guy, you're up.
Peek around the corner.
Okay.
I'd look to Orion. Oh,
Mhm.
Where'd they go?
He just looks towards the north.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything.
Mm.
See here? All I can see is Layla.
The two words that Claude utters as you pass Guy, but I guess you can't understand it. Only Orinkin is so tired. So tired.
Comprehend languages.
Oh, okay. Then you understand beast speech, I guess. He says,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
tired.
yeah.
So tired. Okay.
Dang. Very, very tired, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, well, the only thing I can do is a lot of damage. And
All
if
right.
I'm not supposed to do damage, I will dodge. Because we don't want to lose the initiative.
You do what you do, baby.
I got you. So I'll dodge, and I'll pass it over to Orion? Yeah,
Okay.
Orion.
Orion, you're up.
Okay. From where Orion is, did he see the blood priestess? Was it around where Jert was?
No, she was on the other side of a wall.
Oh, she was on the
So
other side of a
yeah. Like Jerk could be shouting to you where she's at. But
Jerk's
you
looking right at her, ready to attack.
Okay. Yeah, you see Jert is looking towards the northwest. Down and towards the northwest. So it gives you the idea there's definitely somebody over there.
Towards the northwest. Okay. Well. I had a couple things in mind. I think the bow or daggers are pulling him towards combat, but he wants to help his buddy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's up to you. Like, it's not, you know.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if it's trying to boss you around.
Okay. I think Orion is going to look around at the bodies of the hobgoblins. He is going to reach into one of their pockets and grab a potion because he knows these guys carry potions on them. And he's going to feed it to Claude.
Okay. All right. It's easy to find because they keep it within easy reach because, you know, they fight a lot. So you quickly grab a basic bit healing potion off of one of the hobgoblins and feed it to
Claude's
Claude.
Gonna get 8 hit points.
Okay.
He's just gonna kind of look down at him and be like, "The hunt's not over." I think Guy is there. It seems like there is a second voice kind of overlaid on his.
Ooh.
And then he's going to kind of mount onto Claude with the rest of his movement. And I guess Claude's going to spend half his movement to get up from prone and just kind of exit this place. Just to get eyes on what's going on. I think that's a total of 20, and that's it for us.
Okay. You can pass to Jert, Thanlin, or an assortment of bad guys, or your lizard folk allies.
Did you pass to me?
Yeah, I'll pass to Thanlin.
All right, Thanlin.
All right. Once more, Thanlin, while prone on the ground, is going to yell up to Church, "Go after the blood priest!" And he's going to bonus action.
I see her.
Just pumping you up. Just pumping you up. All
Thanks,
right.
man.
12 more temp HP.
I'm hanging in there.
You better. All right, the sharpshooter.
There's one left. Odiferous. She's standing at the edge, readying another shot at you.
You know what? I'm going to stay where I am and drink with my action, drink a potion.
Aw, okay.
Oh, thanks, man.
All right.
And was there something about taking an action to drink a potion?
If you are trained in medicine, you can make potion better than normal.
If we're trained in medicine.
You have to be trained in medicine to do it.
Ah, damn. Okay, then. All right. 2d10. I get about 14. I'm then going to pass the dirt.
Alright. Play passes to Jert.
All right. Since we can see her with high advantage, I have the high ground. We're gonna throw 2 axe attacks to start.
You did not
Okay.
say that.
I did. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh no.
Let's see. 13 is not going to hit, and a natty 1 is not going to hit.
Well,
let's do
that
it.
sucks. That's
So
right. I
the
don't need to hit for the
complication
bonus action.
Oh no! There's a major structural failure of some sort or a trap nearby. Should this happen to be as close to the initiating creature as possible, you might kill her by collapsing the wall on her.
That's not as cool as what I wanted to do, but
That's
I
a
guess
pro
it's
gamer
alright.
move. Pro gamer move. All right. The crit's an AOE that deals 1d10 damage per APL. All right. The AOE template can leave behind. Okay, 15-foot wide radius barrier. Okay.
Sometimes you want to do cool stuff, and then you roll a 6, a 1, and a 2.
Yes.
I mean,
fair
you
enough.
totally meant to do that. You hit the wall and collapse it on her.
All right.
No,
So let's
none of us
see.
are the wiser.
So as you take these throws, she throws up her shield, emblazoned with the red hands symbol. The weapons bounce off, and as they travel back to you, they go through this wall, just tearing it apart. You catch it, but the damage is done. The wall crumbles, and you go down with it. We'll see what the dexterity saving throw has to say about it. All right. So we'll say it's a 15-foot radius. Centered on Jert. Okay. So that's going to hit her as well. So she's going to make a dexterity saving throw. And the DC is
13, I think?
13.
Yeah.
So I
all
barely
right.
make it.
Okay. So then she's going to try to make her save.
Surf the rocks down like Legolas down that fucking
There you
elephant
go.
trunk. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. She makes it as well. Okay. So then give
Half
me.
damage, right?
Yeah. So give me 6 d10s.
6? What the
Right?
fuck?
Isn't it for? It's per APL. It's a d10 per APL,
Oh my
right?
god.
Oh, per half the
No, per half
So
APL,
3.
per half. Okay, so 3d10. That's right. It used to be, I think, per level. It was stupid. All right, it's still pretty stupid.
15.
Okay, so 15 damage. So each of you takes half and is not knocked prone, and this wall in particular is gone.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I can still do another thing. So I'm gonna jump up onto this wall.
Okay.
You said it's about 20 feet high, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't need to actually hit with my attacks for this to work, but I'm gonna use
Okay.
my bonus action now to make my chain lasso attack.
Oh, there you go. Okay. And she takes damage and has to make a save.
23. So she's
23
grappled and
definitely
restrained.
hit.
All right, now that she's grappled and restrained, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just slide off the wall this way so that since it's 20 feet high, the chain is 30 feet long, she's
Yeah.
precisely being hung basically over the wall. 10 feet from the top and 10 feet from the bottom, unable to touch anything.
That's
All
sick.
right. Awesome.
So yeah, he lands there with the chain wrapped around his arm. He does one more loop around his forearm and just pulls tight as he lands.
Alright.
And then he kind of tucks into the wall here, giving himself cover from the sharpshooters and from the guy over here somewhere.
And now she can't reach the door to open it and blast your incoming
Right.
allies.
She's gonna be
Well
able
done.
to seize, but when these guys get in here, she's gonna be basically free for them. So.
All right. So then, anything else from Jert?
Oh, actually, since I didn't damage, I'm just gonna pass to the fucking lizard folk.
Okay. Let's
Unless
see.
does the collapse count?
It is technically damage, so yeah, she could steal from that damage.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. In that case, she will steal. All right. In Goblin, she kind of chokes out, loudly, hoping that you can hear. I like the way you fight. And then you hear sort of a thrum of magic, like on the other side of the wall. And what has proven to be the weirdest list of spells I've ever seen on a monster's character sheet. You hear a thunderous sound from the other side of the wall as she casts Thunderstep.
Are you serious?
Wow.
I thought she was
Yeah.
gonna, like shocking grasp of the chain or something. I was
Oh,
like, that'd be sick.
That would be dope too, but she instead blows the wall inwards towards you, that you guys are on, and disappears at the
amazing.
same time.
Is 6
So,
enough to crush stone?
Ooh, yeah, 6 isn't that great. All right, so she
Nothing gets
blasts the wall, disappears, and then let's see. Oh wait, but she gets to roll damage twice. So let's see. Take the higher damage.
Ew.
Oh, fuck.
Well, that's a little bit better.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
pretty good.
All right, so she blasts the wall. I would say that you're a hardcore dude. I wouldn't say you take any damage from it. It's just the wall gets blown away, and she is going to get out of there. Let's see. You disappear, thunderous boom, 300 feet away.
Oh my god.
Okay. No, the thunder can be heard 300 feet away.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
90
That's
feet
okay.
is a teleport.
90 feet. There we go. All right. Where would she go though? Would she abandon? This is Saarvith is already gone. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. You bring along objects. Each creature. Blah. All right. Yeah. So she's gonna disappear, and try to get far.
Ooh, can she go? She can't see outside that wall. She can only teleport to somewhere she can see.
Oh, this isn't the same as Dimension Door. You're right. Okay. Then
And she's surrounded by walls. She can literally only see here.
that's true. Okay. She could see up in the tower though, where the sniper is. So
Yeah, 'cause she's like halfway up the wall, right? So
Yeah. So she'll teleport over to the tower. That works. Okay. And that is action. So then from the tower, she'll use the meteorites, 2 of them, as a bonus action. So there we go. Okay. So Jert, she'll definitely throw one at you. And
does
then
she still have the meteorites after taking the
Yeah,
damage from the collapse?
I roll.
Oh,
I
see
rolled.
it. Yeah, it's there.
Yeah.
I see it. It's 19.
Yeah. So she throws one at you, set the deck save, and then she's gonna throw. Well, I guess she'll see how the first one goes.
Right.
Yeah.
15.
15. All right. Here's 2d6, and
I
we'll
don't know
take.
why I'm dead all of a sudden.
Let's see. And again. All right. So 8 halved is only 4. She sees that you're still going. She's gonna go ahead and throw the other one at some lizard folk, I think. So I'll just have. I don't want to roll. I'm just gonna roll 1 for all.
Those temporary hit points is putting in work for you, Jerk.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Preventative healing is what's up. Let's see. The lizards make the save, so they will take half. And then she will try to back away to try to be out of sight. Maybe she'll drop prone. That sounds pretty cool. All right, so she'll back up and drop
That's
prone.
my strategy. You can't copy me.
These pro strats. All right. Whew. Okay.
There we go. I'm not sure why it zeroed my HP, but I fixed it.
All
I'm
right.
at 5 right now.
And let's see. Then lizard folk took damage, so they will definitely go. Let's see. Some of them from 10 damage. Yeah, some of them do die from the fireball, but the rest continue to approach. All right. Let's see. They will pretty much just make their way to the door and start kind of smashing down the wall and climbing over the wall to get inside. All right. Jert, you see them arrive, and they start flooding into the complex. So we'll put them like right here.
Oh shit, that's right. Never mind. I don't need these. I don't do construct.
All right. Whew. Okay.
Oh hey guys.
And then I'll leave these 2 out in the swamp, or just delete them. That's fine too. All right. And Jert, from where you are at, you see back in the woods here is your B team returning with even more lizard folk.
Hell yeah. He gets like a little bit of a metaphorical second wind and just sighs, covering himself in the wall, like kind of crouched up against it, wounded.
Fair enough.
Dan will shout out to them, watch out for the magic terrain, and point to the magic ground.
Oh god, that'd be terrible. Yeah, if they all like. Thank you for saying that.
I was making sure.
All right, so let's close this out real quick. These guys will go. These guys went. The Hawks are gonna. The remaining Hawk will fly off, and Odiferous Sharpshooter will leave off with her ending the round because we were actually at time, and you guys pretty much have this wrapped up at this point. Anything could happen still, but and there are still lingering enemies below ground. So next week you'll have to decide: do you leave now, or do you stick around, risk reinforcements coming, and try to figure out more about what's going on here? Try to get some loot, some resources, some answers. So that's all stuff we got to figure out next week. Okay, that was grueling, but you guys stuck it out, and yet another Bloodlord was routed. Man, I wonder if there's going to be some event where all of them show up at once in some like wild like boss rush of all the bosses that were not dealt with before. That'd be pretty cool. All right, I'll take you guys back to.
You say not dealt with as if we had a choice.
No. I'm just saying.
I mean, is he still on the map technically?
They want to live. They want.
How many actual feet away?
All I'm hearing is that the red hand raises Bloodlords like little bitches.
Wow. I mean, sure.
Until he hits 500 feet, he's still in my range.
Okay, fair enough. All right. So, with that ended, well, not ended, it's still going, but with the session ended, real quick announcements. Not much going on. Well, a lot going on, but not much going on. We're entering the holiday seasons. If you know you're not going to make it to a game, please let me know. I don't believe there's a huge conflict. There might be, actually. Let's look at the calendar real quick.
I just want to say I will not be available next week, so
all right.
And then we would have a game on Christmas Eve too, and on New Year's.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's look at the calendar and make some decisions here while we're all assembled before we adjourn. So next week is December 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing going on December 3rd. So if you can't make it, I don't know. You're making up your own holidays, I guess. So we're gonna play on the 3rd. The 10th. It's technically my birthday. And I have relatives coming from out of town, but we don't have to cancel for it, so we could play. It's fun.
Birthday, man.
Yeah. When you have enough of something, it loses its appeal. Let's just put it that way. The 17th doesn't look like anything special is going on. The 24th, Christmas Eve. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's already on the calendar. We're not playing on Christmas Eve. New Year's Eve.
That's very possible for me. I'm like 90% sure I'll be available since it's a morning game.
Yeah, it is a
morning
of
game.
New Year's. Yeah, so
I could probably be available that one.
Okay.
Same here.
You guys have New Year's in Australia? It's wild. All right.
I changed my Discord name for you too.
Nice.
New Year's happens across the world.
So yeah, I think the only game we're gonna miss is for Christmas. Though, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and call it while we're out here. I'm gonna cancel on the 10th because I got people coming from the West Coast and stuff like that, and I'm not taking off from my day job for the holidays at all. So this would probably be a good time for me to get that holiday stuff out of the way. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it right here. So I'll refund the 10th, and we just won't play on it.
And the 24th, I guess we
yes,
will do.
So the 10th and the 24th we will not have games. So next week we will, and then 17th we will, and New Year's Eve morning we will. Okay. All right, sounds good. Let's see. Tonight I'm running a Curse of Strahd Classic, but we don't stream it, so I don't. It's not really worth mentioning, I guess, but still pretty fun. Tomorrow morning, Curse of Strahd Daybreak continues. If you want to see relaxed, stress-free, romp through a fun kind of storytelling experience, that's what's happening. That, and then Mythic Odyssey. I don't want to talk about Mythic Odyssey.
They're still in the room, aren't they?
Look, they made it to the other side of the room.
Oh god.
Man, it's the other side of the room. I don't know why this is happening, but they refuse to give up and they refuse to go back. They have nothing left. I don't think they have any hit dice. I don't think they have any spells. They don't know how many more floors there are in the dungeon.
When I was catching up on Mythic, I think I heard something of someone talking some mess saying that Red Hand wasn't able to handle one of their fights at one point, and they could have.
Oh, wow.
I feel like I want to turn those words around and be like, I think we could have handled that room.
I have received many messages from backseat drivers who pointed out all the ways that they could have easily handled that encounter. It's very easy to see something from the sidelines with 2020, but when you're in it, not so much. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. And then Monday, we've got more planeswalking adventures with Odyssey Prime. Tuesday, nothing. Wednesday, Monster Hunter resumes. Thursday, Curse of Strahd Nightfall resumes. Friday, Rhyme with Orpheus resumes. And then Dom and I will be doing another vodcast. And then Saturday, we'll be back here. So, all right. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their weekend. And I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for running.
All right.
Thanks,
everybody.
And thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We'll catch you guys next time.
Goodbye.
Ooh, we made it.